A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. We're at the main straight, and down there is the first corner at the MRF Arch, ready to go racing for the last and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Now, starting off and kick-starting things for round 5, the first race of the weekend is for the National Championship Stock 135 to 165cc novice category. Now, these are the amateur class races. Of course, in the championship battle, Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing has sealed the deal for 2024 with one round to spare. What an incredible performance. But that battle for P2 and P3 in the championship still holds on with 4 riders. They're all starting from P2 and going on to the mid-order. We've got a lot of bikes on this grid ready for a challenge. It's the last and final time for them this year to show us what they made up. So stay tuned for another action-packed weekend of racing right here, right now. All right, folks, we are coming to you live from the commentary box. So welcome everybody to another grand weekend of racing here at the finale and the 5th and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Joining me in the box this morning is Anand Krishnan, the co-host, co-commentator with me in the box today. Welcome back, Anand, and a very good morning to you.
Thank you, Vivek. A very, very good morning. A bright, sunny day today, and that's promising a lot of intense racing.
Yeah, well, we've got the riders' championship standings on the screen now. Abdul Basim there in the lead. He's taken home that 2024 championship, 201 points to the kitty. Tasmai Karyappa having a great lead in that P2, 144. He's a few points away from sealing that P2 spot in 2024. I think this race is going to be a little bit of an autopilot for, of course, Abdul Tasmai at this point. Sachin J is the closest contender to Tasmai Karyappa. Following behind is Abhinav G. Sachin J racing with Mad Rabbit Racing and Abhinav G with the Chandra LG Racing team. I think it's their best performance this year. And then, of course, we've got Lal Nunsanga, who's P5 in that championship from the Motul Sparks Racing team. And CS Kedarnath in P7 from Alpha Racing. Now, these are the closest contenders for that P3 battle, but they've really got to put their bike out in the top 3 spot. Of course, that means battling it out with the champion himself, Abdul Basim, and of course, Tasmai Karyappa and Kamal Navas, who's currently starting from P3.
So starting the grid today is bike number 36, Abdul Basim, the championship leader and the champion for 2024, Abdul Basim. In P2 we have Tasmai Karyappa, on bike number 89. P3 is Kamal Nawaz, bike number 95. Today is a really important day for him. He'll want to get a really good result and maintain that P3 spot. In P4, we have Lal Nunsanga on bike number 48. P5, Abhinav G. P6, Rajender Bidani. P7, Parichai Sharma. P8, Sachin J. P9 is Putturi Yash on bike number 88. Starting row 4, we have Akarsh Jangam on bike number 24, CS Kedarnath on bike number 34, Abhinav Rajmalla on bike number 78. On row 5, excuse me, on P13 we have Rajashri Harsha, P14 is Harshit Bogar, P15 Amit Prasad, P16 Darun Balumuguram, P17 Baldev Singh, P18 is Naitik Subair. In P19 we have Aryant Hansda, and P20 we have Vignesh Potu.
20 bikes on the grid, Anant. I think it's going to be a fun race to the checkered flag. Well, the bikes are out on their formation lap, and this time around, loving these aerial shots of the Madras International Circuit. I expected some level of very unpredictable weather this weekend, because we've been seeing some intense rains all throughout the week. And especially, I think we were driving down from Bangalore yesterday. It hadn't stopped raining all the way.
And the sun god seems to have saved the best weather for the race weekend.
Yeah, of course, on the weather radar, on the weather channel, it says excessive heat for today. So it is going to be a hot day. Gun temperature at about 30 degrees Celsius, but real feel at about 37 degrees. I mean, I can really feel the heat. Very heavy UV index right now, 75% humidity, but good visibility all around the track.
Take the heat over the rains any day.
All right, the bikes have lined up. We are ready to go racing. The lights have come on. And it's race time here at the Madras International Circuit. A good start for the front row there. But Abdul Basim, the champion of 2024, clearly showing us why he is the lead man for the 2024 season. What a great start coming into turn 1. Clearly in the lead there. Seeing a little bit of movement happening in that mid-order. Bikes are scramming for position at this point. Going through turn 2. So far so good. All bikes in one line now, getting into their race positions.
Really interesting to see the race strategy that Kamal Nawaz and Lal Nunsanga, Kamal Nawaz on bike number 95 and Lal Nunsanga on bike number 58, they're really fighting for that P3. They started on P3 and P4, Kamal Nawaz and Lal Nunsanga, and they need those points.
Clearly you can see this mid-pack, mid-order really now fighting for position. There are 10 bikes there. Brilliant stuff in this mid-order, and that's the beauty of the stock 130 to 165cc novice category, because towards the end of the season, all the riders have sort of familiarized themselves with the track and the championship and racing. It's brilliant to see what level of competition really starts picking up towards the end of the latter half of the season.
Yeah, the rider skill levels have picked up, their timings have improved, and it's really wonderful weather today and allowing the riders to really bring their best.
In the front, Tasmai Karyappa from Modal Sparks Racing Team has gotten ahead of the champion from Rockers Racing. Abdul Basim now coming under pressure. Yet again, in the second half of the season, we've clearly seen Abdul Basim come under a bit of pressure from the Modal Sparks Racing Team. And of course, One Racing's Kamal Nawaz. And clearly at this point, we're seeing a repeat action there. 4 bikes have clearly emerged to be the race favorites in the front, with Tasmai Karyappa leading the charge towards the end of lap 1, putting the champion under pressure. But he is, I think, having a fun, absolute brilliant race weekend. Of course, he would want to finish on an all-time high, but can he do it? Big question mark here.
Lal Nunsanga there, losing 2 positions, rather 1 position. He's at currently P5 behind Abhinav G on bike number 28. Ooh, that's a wonderful move he made into C1, taking back that P4 spot.
I mean, clearly a brilliant maneuver there from Lal Nunsanga, getting on the inside line. I don't think Abhinav saw that coming, but I think at this point, great performance and a great show for Chandra LG Racing Team. They have been really trying to get back to a winning rhythm. And finally, that year is maybe this year.
Then look back on 2024 as the year they really performed well.
As it stands, they need to be putting pressure on Kamal Nawaz. That's the marksman for this race. Because right now in that championship battle, Kamal Nawaz is third in that battle with 97 points. He's got about a 10-point lead ahead of Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing, who's currently P4th in the championship. And Abhinav G, who has 85 points, sits in P5. So currently, Abhinav G will be able to move ahead of Sachin J if this race order stands. Sachin J struggled a little bit for pace around.
Ooh, that's bike number 78. That looks like a Motul Sparks Racing motorcycle. Abhinav Raj Malla there.
Good save and getting back on the track right away.
He did well there. There's just 3 points separating Abhinav G, Lal Nunsanga and Kamal Nawaz in the championship. P1 and P2 in the championship are sealed by Abdul Basim and Tasmai Karyapat. So the real competition now is for Tasmai to regain or earn his pride and prove to himself that he can beat Abdul Basim consistently. And the battle between Kamal Nawaz, Lal Nunsanga and Abhinav G for third place in the championship.
Yeah, I mean, might I add, at this point, Sachin J, Abhinav G and Lal Nunsanga have 3 points between them in the battle for P4. Kamal Nawaz is in P3 comfortably with a 11-point lead, but he's coming under pressure there.
That was a really desperate move there by Lal Nunsanga. Could not make it stick. Almost getting the better of Kamal Nawaz in C1. Almost a repeat of his C1 antics last lap.
Lal Nunsanga, a very fine racer from Aizawl. All the way from the northeast, he's traveled a long way, and he came in, towards the mid part of the season, and he's really shined through that part. Sachin J, still we see him in the frame. He's currently P5 in this race. He's got a little bit of ground to cover up. Can he do it? That's the big question mark, and then you can see the real battle for the championship now.
Lal Nunsanga breaking really late there, going into C4 and taking that lead over Kamal Nawaz. Really good to see that Alpha Racing motorcycle keep up with the Sparks Racing motorcycle.
Absolutely. And look at this in the front. The battle is on. Abdul Basim has returned with a fight. He's responding to Tasmai Karyapa now. Brilliant stuff there from Abdul Basim, the champion, showing us how it's done. But Tasmai responding back yet again. Back into turn 8. A brilliant and easy move there. Straight on the inside line. He found that gap and made it work. But I don't see them really fighting each other with that intensity that we saw probably in the earlier race.
Abdul Basim has sealed the championship. He is going to be looking to finish on a high. But Tasmai Karyapa is all set to deny him. Tasmai Karyapa getting that first victory in the last round. Having worked so hard through the season. I
think he really tried. Abdul Basim was having such a clean sweep, back-to-back wins, but in that last round, in round 4, race 1, he managed to dethrone Abdul Basim's winning streak and take that win.
Abdul Basim and Tasmai are still, in a league of their own. Ooh, beautiful move there going into C1. Abdul Basim gets ahead of Tasmai Karyapa.
Wow, Lal Nunsanga has managed to move up ahead of Kamal Nawaz, and so has Abhinav G. So the battle is really on now for that P3 spot in the championship. Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing joins the club. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. 4 bikes now in the battle for the season. It's still a P3 battle. It's still the second runner-up battle now for the championship with valuable points in the kitty. Kamal Nawaz under threat right now. He needs to really respond, but he's losing ground. He's losing pace at this point. Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing now gets ahead. Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's really close between Abhinav G and Lal Nunsanga there. Abhinav G getting the better there. Got the inside line really late on the brakes. Gets ahead of Lal Nunsanga. But can he stay ahead with 2.5 laps to go?
I mean, Sachin J, I really have to give it to him. It hasn't been a great start, but this recovery has been brilliant in this race. He's really made places. He's covered up the ground. He's covered up that lead, and now he is fighting with his competition. Brilliant stuff here. He's moved up another spot now, and now he's trailing behind Lalun Sangha and Abhinav G, and he's closing in on them.
Yeah, this is a really good ride. Started on 8th place, currently in P6, fighting with Kamal Nawaz there. Kamal Nawaz getting ahead, not giving him that space. Kamal Nawaz still has that fight left.
Oh, brilliant fight here between Lalun Sangha and Abhinav G. Abhinav G moves up into P3 from Chandra LG Racing Team. I think that everybody, all the crew members from these teams are really going to be on edge at this point with 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag.
Lalun Sangha is going to want to repeat his brilliant C1 this lap as well. Abhinav G better watch out. Ooh, that's really close between Tasmai. Is he on the slipstream? Gets out of the slipstream pretty early. Didn't stay behind for too long. Can he manage to get ahead in C1?
Well, he was clearly carrying a little better pace coming out of the exit of turn 12 there, and I think he really carried through. And look at this, Lalun Sangha fights back again. So we've got 2 bikes from Motul Sparks Racing Team who is contesting for chances on the podium here.
Lalun Sangha made that C1 move stick. Gets into P3 now. He'll want to, with just under 2 laps to go, he'll want to pull away as soon as he can. But the competition is really hot.
This could be a dream finish for Motul Sparks Racing Team. We've known that team to be the team to beat in this championship fight, in this grid, especially in this category, the stock 130 to 165cc novice category. So at this point, Lalun Sangha, I think the directive is very clear. He needs to be ahead of the rest of the pack here and seal that P3 standing. So it could be Tasmai Karyappa in P2 in the championship and Lalun Sangha fighting for P3 in the championship. I think that's a great finish for the 2024 season for them.
Oh, these 4 bikes are flying in formation now. All 4 motorcycles, it's really close. Less than a second separating all 4 of these motorcycles at this point. Oh, meanwhile, Abdul Basim has pulled out a clear lead ahead of Tasmai Karyappa, and Tasmai Karyappa seems to be lagging behind with the 4 riders fighting for P3, catching up with Tasmai. Are we in for a surprise here?
I mean, at this point, I'm quite surprised that Tasmai has lost a bit of ground there. Either Abdul Basim has been holding back, he had something left in the kitty, and he's really putting pressure now at this stage. Perfect strategy then from Abdul Basim here. Or Tasmai Karyappa is having some trouble probably with the motorcycle there. I mean, you don't go from being so close to each other just to losing momentum that quickly.
I think the 4 riders here have caught up to the front bunch. Abdul Basim and Tasmai Karyappa were surely in a league of their own all through the season, consistently lapping a couple of seconds faster than anybody else. But looks like this race, that gap has closed.
Last lap now to the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. Last lap to the checkered flag. Abdul Basim, the champion for 2024, is leading the race in a phenomenal form. Look at the gap he's built up. Tasmai Karyappa from the Motul Sparks Racing Team in P2. His teammate in P3 fighting for that championship, for closing P2 and P3 in the championship fight as well. And of course, they've got the team championship, Rockers Racing, leading that championship standings with 261 points. Motul Sparks Racing Team in P2 in that championship with 246 points. So there is a bit of recovery. Mad Rabbit Racing P3 in the championship with 116 points. Chandra LG Racing P4 in the championship fight with 107 points. 4 teams now contesting for the top 3 spots in the team championship in this grid.
Lalun Sangha slowly building that gap with Abhinav G. Gap is about half a second right now.
Really pulling forward.
He'll want to maintain that gap. Really close. This is the last lap with just a few corners to go. Abdul Basim there taking that fast left-hander. Just 3 corners to go.
Final stages of this race, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing, the champion, once again doing it in grand style. Can he make it a sweet, sweet finish for round 5? Can he end this in grand style? Well, we've got a corner remaining now. The checkered flag is out on the main straight here. Abdul Basim sweeps through turn 12. Coming through. He has braved the competition and taken home another win. Wow, what an incredible season. What a fantastic race. He's clearly the champion of 2024.
Tasmai Kariappa coming in second to take P3. And we have, in P3, we have Lal Nunsanga, apologies. Lal Nunsanga clinches that P3 spot, moves ahead to third place in the championship with one last race remaining.
Brilliant stuff here from our top 3. And I think it is just dramatic to see the changes in the order. Kamal Navas losing out points, valuable points, to probably have sealed that P3 in the championship. This is going to be down to the wire to the very end. What a finish from our top 3. Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing takes another win. That makes it his 8th win in the season. Brilliant stuff there. That's my Kariappa settling for a P2 from Modal Sparks Racing team. And it's Lal Nunsanga after a fantastic fight with the competition here in P3. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3. Let's hear it from them on how the race went. We've got exciting races coming up. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
A tough race there. You had to fight your way right from lap 1, corner 1 to lap 6, corner 12.
So first of all, I want to thank the coach for putting me where I am today. So today the race was very amazing. So I have a fight with the other riders also. Every lap I tried to catch up with Tasmai and Abdul. We have a fight with another guy, so that's why I cannot catch up. After last lap, before last lap, I tried to catch Tasmai, but for me, I'm very happy to be back on the third place again. So tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow is a final race, so let's see. Let's hope for the best. Also, I want to thank to my sponsors. And first of all, I want to thank to Sparks, Motul India, and I want to thank to Rajesh and Ravi and our technician. So they work hard on my bike. So they give me a wonderful bike also. So and also I want to thank to KYT Helmets India for giving me a wonderful helmet, and I want to thank to BMC Air Filter and Tivra Motul India also. And I also like to thank to our Home Minister to support me to come down here. And I want to thank also Mimsa also and my friends. Bye bye Mizoram. Thank you for watching our race.
So just a follow-up question. So with one race to go, you're third place in the championship now with this podium. So what is your strategy going to be? Are you going to push to get ahead of your teammate, or are you going to work to preserve your position in this championship?
So tomorrow I will push very hard. So because I'm championship in the last in fourth round, I have a crash on the race one. Because of that in championship I'm in sixth position. So today also I push very hard, but tomorrow I will push very hard than today. I need to be on the championship also in the third place. I want to be the third place, so I will push hard tomorrow also.
Congratulations and all the best for tomorrow. You had nothing to lose, Tasmai, and everything to gain. You really went for it today, didn't you?
Yes, I gave it all this race, but then that C2 move which he made, I went out of the track a bit, so the soil was wet over there, kind of wet, and then as soon as I went to C5, I was right behind him, but then C5, when I opened my throttle, the right side of the tire was still wet, so I had a high side movement, so I couldn't catch up with him, so I had less traction comparatively, so until C8. So but then I tried, I gave it all. We'll see in the next race if I can do anything more. We'll go for the win 100%. We'll see. I'll give my best. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, my trainer Jagdish, and also my friends who have come from Mysore to watch my race, to support me, and also Tanay, and also my parents who are watching from my house. So I'd like to thank everyone, my team Sparks Racing, for helping me out this weekend. Yeah, thank you so much, and also KYT Helmets for the good support on track. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, and all the best for the next race tomorrow. Abdul Basim, that was a close race, but in the end you brought it home very comfortably.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, the race was good. We fighted for 3 or 4 laps, and then I made a move on Tasmai in C2, but I went a bit wide. Tasmai was over me, so he also went wide. If the move hurts you, I'm sorry, Tasmai. Anyway, this is a race incident. I braked a little bit late, so I went wide, and this is 8th win of the season, and we are very happy about the result, and looking forward for the tomorrow's race. And I want to thank all my team, my family, my parents, Panirano, for the wonderful support this season. everyone in my team, they are working really very hard. Yeah, they have been a good supportive for the last 2 years, and I'm thankful to them, and will come back more stronger for the next race, and I will work hard to push my level to the next level to fight with the big boys next season. And thank you. I want to thank MRF tires for the wonderful grip to do better lap times, and thank you FMSC for the wonderful opportunity, MMSC. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul, and it's wonderful to see the camaraderie and the respect between the riders. Hats off to you guys. Great racing.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The sirens are going. It's time for the next race of the weekend and the second race for round 5 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're at the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. It's the second race in the TVS One Make Championship. This is the Apache RR 310 Open category. These are the expert racers from across India going for an all-out battle for the championship. Now, starting off things in that championship fight is Senthil Kumar, who's starting off from pole. So a great start for this race and for the weekend. He's looking to be in that prime position to take home the 2024 championship. But can he do it? I mean, that's the big question. He's got 3 strong contenders right behind, including his own brother, Rajkumar, who's starting P3 on this race and starts from P4 in the championship. In P2 is Manoj Yashodhan, who's currently the closest contender, bringing the fight to Senthil Kumar, and you will be seeing a mad fight the minute the lights go off. So it's going to be a great fight. Jan Pratipati, who's currently 3rd in the championship fight, starts from P5. An interesting twist of things. Stay tuned to watch all the things to come ahead. It's race time here. 10 bikes on the grid, 6 laps with the checkered flag. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be bringing the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is race 2 of round 5 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Up next we have the Apache RR 310 Open category, and leading the championship with 158 points is Senthil Kumar from Coimbatore. 7 points behind him is Manoj Yashodhan from Chennai with 151 points, and Pratipati Giants from Chennai with 133. We have Rajkumar, the sibling of Senthil Kumar, at 106 points with P4 in the championship. Ajay Xavier from Nagarcoil with 81 points. Prabhu from Chennai with 72 points. Lokesh from Bangalore with 70 points then at P7 in the championship. This is one fantastic category. In P8 in the championship, we have Sarvesh Balappa with 54 points. Tanay Gaikwad with 40 points raked up so far. Ashwinar with 29 points. Pradeep C with 16 points. Rishabh Shaw with 6 points. Bharat Balan from Bengaluru with 8 points. And Amar Shirke from Pune with yet to make a mark on the points table. We have 10 riders on the grid today. And championship leader Senthil Kumar is starting in P1 with a timing of 156.048. In P2, we have Manoj Yesuadian, just a tad slower than Senthil Kumar in qualifying with a timing of 156.091, 50 milliseconds behind, 5/10 of a second. Rajkumar C, fourth in the championship currently, starts in P3. Tanay Gaikwad starts on P4 on bike number 10. Pratipati Giant, he's third in the championship. He's starting on P5. He'll really look to make amends and get a really good start. Ajay Xavier starts on P6. Prabhu V starts on P7. Sarvesh Balappa P8. Santosh Balakrishnan starts on P9. And we have Lokesh V bringing up the rear in P10.
Wow, very exciting grid for sure. Welcome back everybody. It's time to go racing. Fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Race 2 of the weekend, the Apache RR 310 open category, and race 1 for them, definitely a very intense championship battle indeed. Senthil Kumar has a lot to lose here. He's got a very marginal 7-point lead ahead of Manoj Yesuadian, who's starting from P2, and you can expect a good fight from Manoj, who's also starting from P1 and P2 in their standings on the grid today.
Manoj Yesuadian has had a very consistent performance in this round. He won a single race, but the first race of this championship, race 1, round 1, he had a DNF, and that's really hurt him in his points table. But compared to Senthil has had a couple of bad finishes, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Manoj, I think if not for that DNS in that first round, he might have been the championship leader. I think as far as this stands, he could have been the championship leader if, of course, he continued with the same sort of performance. Well, the bikes are back on the grid now. Anant, it's go time. Ready for racing. 10 bikes on the grid here. You know, this sort of view kind of reminds me of Road Rash. Well, it's time now to go racing. Clearly, I'm clearly thinking of Road Rash. Of course, guys, statutory note: riders are not allowed to kick each other. Lights are on now, and it's go time. It's a good start there for our championship leader, Senthil Kumar. Starts off with a nice lead there. Good momentum. It was about that start. And I think Manoj Yesuadian slightly missing that rev count. Slightly missing the pace there at the start. Can he recover? Big question mark here. Raj Kumar, brother to Senthil Kumar, currently P3 out of turn 3 now. They're all looking to be in their positions.
Manoj Yesuadian seems to have recovered pretty well. He's on bike number 5 on that red helmet. The two brothers on identical suits. The orange shoulders and the white helmets peeking out there. Bike number 7, Senthil Kumar in the lead right now. In hot pursuit is Manoj Yesuadian in bike number 5. And right behind him is Rajkumar in bike number 6.
I mean, right now, Manoj is sandwiched between these brothers. Blood is thicker than water.
Well, he's had a tough time navigating these two riders in the past, but Both of them have been really strong. Rajkumar and Senthil Kumar having won races each. The top three have all won races, but the most consistent performance so far has been with Manoj Yeswadian.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's a fair point to see in this championship fight. Manoj has been the consistent performer all throughout the season. But it's these Raj brothers who have somehow fared it through and are still in the championship fight. Of course, Rajkumar is P4 in that fight. He's trailing behind in the points. He's got a 48 point deficit with his brother. So that's the kind of points cover-up he has to do within these rounds. For the winner, of course, 52 points up for grabs this weekend.
I think Manoj Yeswadian cooking something there. He's cooking up something, trying to go into C1. Ooh, does he make it? Absolutely. Manoj Yeswadian bringing that aggression into this race very early.
Really turning the tables here. Manoj Yeswadian gets ahead of Senthil Kumar now. He's under pressure here. Can he respond? This is going to be a great fight. Manoj clearly working his magic, that consistency that we've seen all throughout 2024. Would that be enough? But Senthil Kumar can be explosive here.
Yeah, Senthil is giving it everything. Ooh, that's a very defensive line there. Ooh, how defensive was that? Manages to hold on to that position. Going into C4. Manoj Yeswadian, he hasn't got this free space ahead of him too often in this championship so far.
I mean, the competition hasn't let the other one pass, and at this point, this battle could clearly prove very, very useful for Giant Pratipati, who's currently trailing behind, but slowly closing in on the competition here.
Yeah, he's currently third in the championship with 133 points. He is going to come under pressure with 2 races left from Rajkumar. Rajkumar has got a string of brilliant performances, finishing on the podium very consistently the last couple of rounds.
I mean, this championship, if you put the points, the standings on a graph, it's going to be so erratic between the Rajkumar brothers. Between the Kumar brothers.
Yeah, and you know, the inconsistency has really hurt them.
I mean, at this point, they could have had they could have even probably sealed the 2024 championship. But, hey, that's how racing goes. I mean, that's the battle that's going to be. There is a change in position yet again. Senthil responds back. He gets back his lead. The pole man now clearly showing in the championship leader that he's got a hunger to win this. He's going to fight it out all through the very end.
Yeah, he gave it everything there, didn't he? Just wanted to be ahead. Manoj trying to look on the inside going into C2. Wasn't close enough. Not this time. And he's not close enough to mount any serious attack going into C4.
Second lap of the race now. And so far, poleman Senthil Kumar has come under pressure from his championship contender, Manoj Yeswadian. But there hasn't been much of a change in the order here.
Rajkumar made that move on Manoj Yeswadian and gets into P2. Manoj Yeswadian under a lot of pressure now and has fallen behind the Kumar brothers.
And look at this, Giant Pratipati, they're slowly crawling ahead, slowly closing in on the gap. I think a special mention here, number 10.
Yeah, currently in P5. He's doing well. P4, apologies.
It's P5, yeah, that's right. It's P5 in this battle. He actually was in P4, but Giant Pratipati got ahead and is now contending. This could be an interesting battle. Could it be a 5-way battle to the finish?
Oh, well, that's a brilliant piece of riding there.
Another change in position here. Yes, it is. Giant Pratipati gets ahead into podium finish. A podium finish spot now.
Yeah, and he's ahead of Manoj Yeswadian. How often do you see that?
I mean, you clearly don't see that very often. And right now, Giant Pratipati seems to have just activated some sort of nitrous on his motorcycle because he's clearly carrying a very, very good pace through that last lap.
Oh, he's in God mode right now and right on the tail of Rajkumar. And Giant Pratipati is riding the race of his life here.
He's picking up places.
And in P2, brilliant move going into C1. What did he have for breakfast, I wonder?
Clearly, Giant Pratipati suddenly activated here in this second lap, going to third lap now. Wow, 3 laps remaining. We're halfway through the race. Giant Pratipati has moved up into P2.
That's some really good riding.
Brilliant stuff here.
Manoj Yeswadian has slipped into P5 now. Tanay Gaikwad seems to have made a move on him and moved into P4.
I think a good race from Tanay Gaikwad here. He's clearly closing in on podium contention now. This could be a fun weekend of racing here in the Apache RR 310 Open category.
This is a disastrous race so far for Manoj Yeswadian. It's really going to hurt his championship hopes here. He was just 7 points behind Senthil Kumar, the championship leader. But the way this race stands at this point, the difference is going to be a lot more by the end of this race.
I mean, I wonder if something happened to Manoj's motorcycle, because you don't just go from P2, P1, contending for that P1 to P5 without something going wrong. I mean, I didn't see him go off the line or off the track. So something clearly is up with the pace, or, I mean, is he not up for it today?
Yeah, but, and likewise, what's up with Giant Pratipati and his motorcycle? They seem to have found some magic in the second half of this race.
And the funny part here is it's odd because they're all on the same motorcycle. It's a one-make championship. Everything is the same. I think it's just like suddenly Giant Pratipati has activated God mode and has gone berserk here on the track at the Madras International Circuit. He clearly picked up 3 spots in a single lap, and he just made it look like it was absolutely easy.
Giant had a really good first couple of seasons, finishing on the podium consistently in the first 4 races. Kind of lost his way in round 3 and round 4, but what a comeback this has been. Pratipati Giant, take a bow. Brilliant riding.
This could definitely help push his championship battle for P2, or even take home the championship. I mean, this is still anybody's game, but Senthil Kumar protecting that lead. He wants to carry on the lead, and look at that, he's clearly stretched away. He's used that little time that he had in that earlier lap to clearly build in a bit of lead now ahead of Giant Pratipati and his brother Rajkumar.
Close to 3 seconds now, the lead between Senthil Kumar in P1 and Pratipati Giant in P2, with just a lap and a half to go. I'd wager that that's a sufficient gap.
Looks like Manoj Yeswadian is responding back now. He might have found a little bit of pace here. Manoj Yeswadian pulls back and he gets ahead of Tanay Gaikwad and moves up into P4 now, and closing in on Rajkumar here.
Yeah, he'll want to get as many points as possible, maximize the outcome of this outing.
So the lead man in this frame right now is Giant Pratipati, who's currently second, and then we've got Rajkumar on that pink and white black leathers there with the colourful helmet, and then you've got Manoj Yeswadian, who's trailing behind on bike number 5 with the white colour suit and the white colour helmet.
Ooh, last lap after this corner for these 3 riders. Any outcome is possible. Manoj Yeswadian finding his groove once again, hunting down Rajkumar.
Final lap to the checkered flag. I mean, this race has had its own fair share of ups and downs. Drama really filled with this race. It's the final lap now, and suddenly Manoj Yeswadian has found his fire yet again.
Ooh, lining himself up for a C4 move there. Is he close enough? Meanwhile, Rajkumar right on the tail of Pratipati Giant. Pratipati Giant has had a dream race so far. Ooh, this is going to be close. Very, very close.
3-way battle now for position here for P2 and P3. Manoj goes on the inside line and gets ahead of both the bikes. So, I mean, 2 birds in 1 stone. What a move there from Manoj Yeswadian. And Rajkumar using the chaos there to get ahead of Giant Pratipati. He still holds on to that P3. But now he's going to be under pressure from Giant Pratipati, who's currently in P4 and looking for a fight here.
This is really good. This is a really good recovery there by Manoj Yeswadian. He had fallen back to 5th place and seemed to be slowing down, but finding that energy and finding that magic once again to gain 3 positions in the span of just half a lap.
Brilliant stuff there. Tanay Gaikwad still holding on. He's not out of the frame just yet. He's in P5 there. but he's somehow trailing behind and trying to close in on that gap. Can he do it? I mean, quarter of a lap remaining. 3 corners here. Manoj Yasodian in P2. Of course, our race leader, championship leader in the front, looking comfortable. No changes there. The checkered flag waves here, ladies and gentlemen. What a race so far from our championship leader. Senthil Kumar, this is exactly what he was looking for. Has he done the deal for 2024? Or is it too early to say? Well, he's going to have fun because it's another race win for Senthil Kumar. Manoj Yasodian, I mean, brilliant performance. What a recovery from him. Closes the line in P2.
And in P3 is really too close to call at this point. We'll have to wait for race direction. And I think Rajkumar got in just ahead of Pratipati Jayant there, but we'll have to wait for race direction.
Could this be another 0-0-0-0? No? I mean, let's wait and watch. I'd like to see what that photo finish is. Well, let's just take a call. It's Senthil Kumar in the lead, Manoj Yasodian in P2, and the fight is between Jayant, Pratipati and Rajkumar in P3. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our winners at the Park Forme.
Rajkumar, congratulations. That was a difficult race. I think there was a lot of position changes between Pratipati Jayant, Manoj and yourself.
So the race was difficult. I was struggling a little bit with the rear end. It started sliding from the third lap, so I couldn't have my best pace, and I also did maybe a two mistake. So then I tried my best to finish on the podium, and I did it. So it's okay for today.
Yeah, congratulations. So you are closing in on that third place in the championship. Is it playing on your mind?
No, not really. I am not fighting for the championship. I just want to improve myself in this grid and be a better rider. So this year I'm not fighting for a championship.
All right, congratulations and all the best for the next round. Manoj, you lost your way there, losing a lot of pace towards the middle of the race, but you recovered your magic later on.
Thanks to Almighty God. The race was really good. The start in the few laps I was really good in the pace. After that I don't know what happened. I missed some positions. In the last laps I pushed myself and finished in the P2. Thanks.
So you're staying second in the championship. Now you are about 7 and 12 points behind. What's your plan going into the last race of the season tomorrow?
We'll see inside the track. One more race there. We will do our best.
All the best and congratulations on a brilliant fight back and second place finish today.
Thank you. I want to thank all the pit crew members, TVS Euro Group Tires and the TVS Racing officials for this wonderful bike. Thanks.
Thank you. Congratulations, yet another P1 and you increase your lead in the championship.
So first of all, I had a great start. Last couple of rounds I missed the start and I lose some positions. But today I had a good start and I had a pace and I think I lapped half a seconds every lap. And in the lap 2 I saw Manoj overtook me and I thought it was going to be a dogfight. But later on I overtook him and I just focused on giving a best lap. And lap by lap I increased the gap and finally I won the race. Yeah, I'm really happy and I want to thank my team LG Racing and Nareshana for his support, and also want to thank my brother Rajkumar, and I'm really happy to share the podium with him. And yeah, I want to thank event sponsors also, TVS Racing and TVS Euro Group Tires. Thank you.
So one last question before I let you go. So you're 12 points ahead in the championship, 13 if you scored the fastest lap of the race. What's your strategy going to be going into the next race?
So in race 2, if Manoj finish in front of me also, no problem, just 5 points will be reduced. So I won't be so aggressive, I'm going to be ride mature, and it's going to be a game, let's see.
All right, congratulations, all the best.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. I'm standing at the main straight here and ready for the next race of the grand finale, round 5 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Up next in the national championship grid is the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category. Now, these are the premier class championship riders. They're the best in the country, the biggest names of racing here. Get ready to witness an incredible racing fiesta in this grid. They've got 2 races for the weekend, and it's the first race here. Now, in the championship battle, that is the big question, the 2024 season battle. It's Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing, the factory team that's clearly earmarked the 2024 season. He's just a couple more points shy of sealing the 2024 season. Of course, his teammate Chirantwi is in that championship battle, so is Deepak Ravikumar. We've also got the likes of Alvin Sundar, Rahul Shetty joining in for a battle there. In the top 10 start order here, we've got a lot of fierce contenders, including the 11-time national champion Rajni Krishnan from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, making a comeback in the second half of this season. It's going to be an exciting showdown to the checkered flag, not just for the championship, but this race itself. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We've got an exciting race coming up. It's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category, and the championship is heating up with just 2 races to go, 1 last round, and the championship leader with a clear lead of 51 points at this point is Sarthak Chavan with 188 points. Chirant Vishwanath, his teammate from TVS Racing, is at 137. He'll have to give it everything he has and hope that Sarthak Chavan doesn't have a good round to be able to seal the championship. In P3 in the championship is Alvin Sundar from KTM Gusto Racing India with 118 points. Deepak Ravikumar from TVS Racing with 109 points. Rahul Shetty from KTM Gusto Racing, 86 points. KY Ahmed, 83 points again from TVS Racing. Rajni Krishnan, or rather the Rajni Krishnan from Racer Castrol Power One Ultimate with 48 points. Watch out for Rajni Krishnan in this race. Navneet Kumar, his teammate from Racer Castrol Power One Ultimate with 39 points. Vivek Pillai with 30 points. Senthil Kumar, back-to-back races for him from Chandra LG Racing Team on 30 points. Jayant Pratipati, back-to-back again, KTM Gusto Racing with 23 points. Arjun Kanwar, Racer Castrol Power One Ultimate with 23 points. Surya PM from Chandra LG Racing on 19 points. Matan Kumar from Team Rockers Racing with 16 points. And these are the top 14 riders in the championship for the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc category. This is race 1, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. There is some competition for P2 and P3 in the championship, but all eyes on Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath, the 2 young bloods. Sarthak Chavan is comfortable with a 51-point lead, but Chirant Vishwanath will be looking to prove to himself and to prove to everybody else that he has what it takes to win in this category and be on top ahead of Sarthak Chavan. Brilliant rivalry shaping up between these 2 teammates. In P1, we have Chirant Vishwanath. P2, Sarthak Chavan, very close on the timings. In P3, Rahul Shetty from Team Gusto Racing. P4 is Alvin Sundar. P5, Rajni Krishnan. P6, Deepak Ravikumar. In P7, we have Ahmed KY from TVS Racing. P8 is Vivek. P9 is Abhishek Vasudev making a comeback here. P10 is Senthil Kumar. P11 is Anish Shetty. P12, Tanay Gaikwad, back-to-back races. P13, Surya PM. P14, Arjun Kanwar. P15, Jayant Pratipati. P16, Pettu Shri Harsha making a comeback again. It's a day of comebacks. P17 is Samrul Zubair, and P18 is Navneet Kumar on the starting grid.
18 bikes on the grid, ladies and gentlemen. We're one lap away from race start. Sarthak Chavan, the man of the year. It's going to be all eyes on Sarthak Chavan here. 188 points in the championship battle. His teammate Chirantwi in P2 with a 137 point sector. Well, we've got the grid list on the screen right now. Starting off in pole, and it's a great pole start for Chirantwi with a lap time of 148.546. Sarthak Chavan in P2, teammate also from the TVS Racing team with a 148.999 lap time. In P3 for the KTM Gusto Racing India team is Rahil Shetty. Rahil Shetty currently 5th in the championship battle. He's lost a bit of momentum there. In P4 is Alvin Sundar, who's currently 3rd in the championship battle for KTM Gusto Racing India. Rajni Krishnan making a comeback, the 11-time national champ, the Indian GOAT for Team RACR Castrol Pan Ultimate. Deepak Ravi Kumar for TVS Racing, missing out of action here. K.Y. Ahmed starting off things for row 3. Vivek Pillai in row 3, P8. Abhishek Vasudev coming back into the racing arena. Brilliant to see him back here. In P10 is Senthil Kumar. In P11, Anish Shetty also making a comeback this season. Can we see the emergence of some new titans yet again? Tanay Gaikwad in P12, Surya PM in P13, Arjun Kanwar in P14, Jayant Pratipati in P15. And starting off the final row,
Very secure with a 51 point lead. Assuming Chirant Vishwanath wins both the races and sets the fastest laps in both races, he gets 26 points in each race for 52 points. And all Sarthak needs is 2 more points. And this is a theoretical conversation at this point. Sarthak already has one hand on that championship trophy.
I mean, I'd love to play math wizardry here and give Chirant a fighting chance to the very end. But can he do it? I mean, it's Sarthak Chavan. The man has been on absolute stunning championship winning form. I mean, he's just not winning in India, he's winning internationally as well.
Yeah, he's pretty much dominated this category this year, except for that single race in round 3 where Chirant Vishwanath picked up that win.
Alright, it's time for racing. 18 bikes on the grid now. Pro Stock 301-400cc, race 1. It's go time, lights on here at the Madras International Circuit, and what a start for Chirantwi. He gets flying off. Sarthak Chavan somehow missing out on that good race start that we've seen him go with.
Chirant Vishwanath is a really good starter. Rahil Shetty too there on that KTM getting a really good start, getting ahead of Sarthak Chavan. Sarthak Chavan currently in 3rd place going into C2.
I mean, this is a big bunch going through turn 2, turn 3 now, and all bikes have cleared. They're scramming for position, just jostling around, trying to grab what they can, because it's a fight to the checkered flag. 6 laps to go. Wow,
and that
number
KTM,
88.
Rahil Shetty, bike number 88, taking that lead going into C4. Very strong performance, and meanwhile his teammate Alvin Sundar leapfrogging ahead of Sarthak Chavan and getting into P3. Really strong performance by the KTMs here on the early part of this race, but can they keep up their performance in the later stages of the race?
Looks like TVS Racing, I just saw them not having a great start. K.Y. Ahmed also maybe missing out of this race. See, they have pulled his bike into the pits. Something's up there. 2 bikes now missing out of action for this race in the grand finale. Tough day at the office indeed, but can they convert that into another epical 1-2 finish for them with Sarthak and Chirant here fighting?
Chirant Vishwanath managing to get ahead of Rahil Shetty. No such luck for Sarthak Chavan. Still behind Alvin Sundar, trying hard to get ahead, but unable to. Chirant Vishwanath will try to maximize this, put some distance between himself and Sarthak Chavan.
End of lap 1 here. It's just pandemonium. Chirant in the lead here. 5 laps remaining, but he's coming under pressure from the KTM Gusto Racing India team here. with Rahul Shetty and Alvin Sundar in hot pursuit. And of course, his teammate falling behind, out of podium contention right now, but well, we can't discount Sarthak Chavania on the number 75 bike there. And look at that, the Indian goat Rajni Krishnan slowly but steadily closing in on the top pack here.
Good move going into C3 there by Sarthak Chavan. Gets ahead of Alvin Sundar. He's on the hunt now. Getting into P3, right behind Rahul Shetty. Can he make that move going into C4? Oh, what a brilliant move there by Sarthak Chavan. Gets ahead of Rahul Shetty. 2 positions in 2 corners and right on the tail of Chirant Vishwanath here. Going into the bowl complex in lap 2.
5 bikes up ahead in the lead pack here. Chirant in the lead, but Sarthak in hot pursuit there, and he's moved up, made up those positions into P2, getting ahead of the KTM Gusto Racing India team. Can they respond here? Big question marks right now. I mean, it's been a tough season for this team. They were the champions at one point in this category. Can we see those winning ways come back? I mean, it's been a tough second half, especially. Scarce podiums for them this year.
The KTMs slowly falling behind the TVS motorcycles. The initial blitz that we saw from them is slowly coming to an end, and they are soon going to come under pressure from Rajni Krishnan on bike number 67 on that white and green racer motorcycle.
Oh, looks like there is exchanging of positions here in the top. Sarthak versus Chirant here. Chirant now gets back ahead of Sarthak Chavan. I think Sarthak's just going to play it safe. He doesn't really have to really take any undue risk. He just needs to make sure that he's in the top 3. And I think he could take home that championship with one hand tied behind his back.
Well, like we discussed, he just needs 2 points to mathematically seal the championship. He's already 51 points ahead of Chirant Vishwanath in the championship. But between these 2 teammates, I think they're both going to go for the win. Ooh, Rajni Krishnan leapfrogging. Ooh, that was really close. Alvin Sundar taking a slight action to avoid contact there, but brilliant move by Rajni Krishnan, leapfrogging over both Rahul Shetty and Alvin Sundar. The 2 KTM motorcycles to come into P3. He's catching up slowly but surely on Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath there.
Looks like Abhishek Vasudev's comeback has probably ended a little early, a little premature. He's having some bike trouble. We just saw him nearly nurse the bike through the main straight right now. That's a tough day at the office for Abhishek Vasudev.
Ooh, a little bit of movement there for Sarthak Chavan. These are the Pro Stock 300 to 400cc motorcycles, heavily tuned.
Ooh, slightly wide there for Alvin Sundar. Gonna cost him a little bit of time. Somehow Rahul Shetty is just not having the season. He has been struggling for pace. I mean, we've usually seen that first lap to be a power lap for the KTMs, but after that, just not able to keep up that pace.
Yeah, with 3 laps gone and 3 more to go. It's the TVS Racing motorcycles, piloted by Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath, and the Yamaha R3, piloted by Rajni Krishnan, who are really setting the pace. Ooh, did we see an incident there? Rajni Krishnan, mistake there going into C2.
Yeah, I think he overcooked that, went really wide. I think he just had to course correct, and there was nothing he could do. So he's out of podium contention yet again, but he's not really fallen behind.
Yeah, he's got the pace compared to the KTMs, but this is really going to hurt his chances in case he was planning to go for the victory there. He did a really great job catching up with the TVS motorcycles, but having fallen behind the Gusto, he has to do all the good work all over once again.
Rajni Krishnan is 40 plus years. I mean, he's more than 2x of Sarthak's or Chirant's age.
Yeah.
And he's still got it.
Yeah, 2.5 times their age. Again, a hat tip to the tuners who work behind the scenes. Sharat Kumar, ex-national champion himself,
Of course.
doing a great job on that Racer Power One Ultimate motorcycle.
I mean, Sharat Kumar has been a name to really fear in the Indian National Championship. He has been a close competitor with many of the racers on this grid. In fact, of course, he was a fierce competitor for Rajni himself. And now he's tuning Rajni's motorcycle. I mean, look at the way the world turns.
Chirant Vishwanath holding on to that lead. Not coming under too much pressure from Sarthak Chauhan. 2 laps to go. We know Sarthak Chauhan can play the waiting game.
Impressive race by Alvin Sundar here, and I think an impressive season from Alvin Sundar. Somehow, even with the struggles, he's managed to keep the fight for a 3rd place in that championship for KTM Gusto Racing India. And I think that's a commendable feat for Alvin Sundar.
Alvin Sundar, great guy. One of the most humble riders on the grid. Ooh, Rajni Krishnan powering through with the power of that R3. Getting ahead. Ooh, Alvin Sundar in no mood to give up. Gets back control going into C5. Ooh, that really would have taken some conviction there by Alvin Sundar.
Alvin Sundar really did not want to give up there. And he just kept the fight going. I mean, this is a very change in body language between Sarthak and Chirant here. I think Sarthak's playing a very mature race right now. And so is Chirant. In fact, but we're not seeing that aggression that we've usually seen between the two. And look at this. Sarthak waited for the right moment. Speak of the devil. He just got on the outside line. Made an easy overtake ahead of Chirant there.
And another move there in the same corner by Rajni Krishnan. Patient, waiting for the right opportunity to get ahead of Alvin Sundar. Tons of experience there. Rajni Krishnan.
I think that experience really shows in times like this. Even when you lose momentum. I mean, he's so quick to recover. Within the lap, he's gained back and reached back his podium order in P3. And he's slowly closing in, reeling in the boys in the front.
Yeah, that R3 is on fire. And so is its rider, Rajni Krishnan. Slowly catching up. Made a mistake there a couple of laps ago. Lost 2 positions. But has rode brilliantly since then, Rajni Krishnan, to make up those lost positions and come back right at the tail of those TVS motorcycles.
I mean, in the front, we've got the 2 TVS racing bikes. Sarthak leading the charge and Chirant in P2. If you're wondering how to differentiate between the 2 bikes, the easiest way is looking at the color of the boots, because they're kind of on the same motorcycle, same color helmet and leathers. The only difference is the color of the boots, and Chirant has a fluorescent pink, bright pink boots. So that's the only way you can really differentiate very quickly between the 2 riders in the front.
Good tips there. Sarthak Chauhan, just a few corners to go. 5 corners after this complex.
Could this be a grand finish for Sarthak Chauhan?
Yeah, he'll definitely want to bring this home. He's had a very patient, very mature race. Ooh, Rajni Krishnan there, taking a look on the inside.
I think Rajni really wants to bring the fight to the boys. He really wants to test their pace and see if they've got what it takes to knock down the champion himself, the 11-time national champion, the GOAT. I mean, come on. This is superstar in racing world.
Just a corner to go after this. The riders going through C11. Only C12 between Sarthak Chauhan and victory.
The checkered flag waves here. Has he done it? Number 75 there, coming through. And it's a win. It's a win not just for this race. It's a win for 2024. Sarthak Chauhan there. Number 75 from TVS Racing. Taking the 2024 season. Oh, look at that. He's getting a special treat there. Look at that, a special treat there for Sarthak Chauhan. He sealed the 2024 championship. What a way to end the season. Looks like KYT is giving special treat here for the 2024 Pro Stock 301 to 400cc champion himself from TBS Racing. Ooh, that's a beautiful looking brand new helmet there from KYT. Looking good there, Sarthak, the 2024 champion. Celebrating here in grand style. He gets the customary championship winning front motorcycle visor. And I think that's a big deal. Great going, Sarthak Chavan. Take a bow. What a year it has been. What a season it has been. And what a way to win the 2024 season. Brilliant stuff here. Sarthak Chavan taking that win. Chirant in P2 for race 1 of round 5. And of course, the GOAT is back. Rajni Krishnan taking P3 for Team RACR Castrol Pawn Ultimate. They had plans prepared just for this occasion. Look at that. Well, stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the 2024 champion himself in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc. It's a brilliant one. It's a special one indeed for Sarthak Chavania. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you at the Park for me with our top 3 in race 1. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Rajni, congratulations. A little bit of a mishap there in C2, but you recovered very well and finished in P3.
Yeah, our target need to finish podium. That is achievement done. But so I'm not happy because of you can say the first lap my knee slider fell down, especially for the right-hander. You know this track most right-hander corner. After that I couldn't flip the bike too much because of everywhere touching my knee and is throwing up the bike also. But I think before last lap and I made a mistake. I think I almost touched the TVS rider. I don't know the number because I'm in the outer. He's not seeing. It came fully wide. I almost touch. Then I control again. I catch up slowly. I made it that place. Maybe hope next race you will give you a good competition and. Congratulations, Satak, in the championship. Because I started the championship also mid of season only. Maybe hope next season you look. And especially thanks for my sponsor, Castile Power One, and thanks for Sarath, made a good job. And thanks for our technician, our crew, all my sponsors.
Thank you, Rajni. So one follow-up question. So through these last couple of races, how have you been able to, we see that you're carrying a really strong pace and there's a really good potential on this motorcycle. What kind of feedback are you collecting and passing on to your team?
See, especially last two race, the starting of two race, the beginner ride, you don't give a good feedback for the bike. After that, I started the third round because after tire change, there are a lot of suspension change and even the bike power is very low compared to last year. Then I development slowly and first suspension to handling the bike. Then I made it for the small engine work to performance well.
So one last question for you, and you bring up some very interesting points. For the younger riders who are coming up, what is your advice for them to be able to look for feedback and pass it on? How should they do it?
Yeah, but I seeing many people making a mistake, too much complaining the bike, because India, there are a couple of bike only suspension there, couple of bike don't have a suspension. But put them hard work first with the bikes, whatever giving the technician, then give you some result, okay, then you will complain for the technician, he'll also understand, then you will also go in faster. Don't make a mistake in starting self, complain so much because one setup bike, again suddenly change, you don't get again that setup. And put them for hard work.
Thank you, Rajni. Great advice. Hope the younger riders are all watching and learning. Thank you. Congratulations, Shirant. P2, that was a brilliant start. You really ran away from the field. But in the end, it was a little bit of a tough luck today.
Yeah, I had many moments, a lot of saves in today's race. Happy with the saves and happy with the P2. A lot of DNFs this year, which costed me the championship. But next year, I will definitely come back stronger. Yeah.
Your plans for the next race? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
It's definitely going all out next race. My aim is to win. I've come here to win and I will definitely win.
Congratulations and all the best, Shirant. "2024 is officially your Satak Chavan. Congratulations. What a year it's been and what a race it was today."
Thanks a lot. First, I would like to start thanking all of them who have been supporting me. My parents, my uncle, and then my coach, Amol sir and Sham sir. And mostly the TVS racing team who have been giving me this opportunity to race for them. And yes, I am feeling very happy today. This is my 8th win of the season. And yes, I want to make it, I wanted to make it 10 out of 10, but engine failure made me lose in round 3. So, and I hopefully become the youngest ever champion in this premier motorcycle racing category. And yes, tomorrow there is another race to happen, and I'm going all out for it. Special thanks to KYT for this wonderful helmet and all my sponsors for their support. Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy this moment. All the best for tomorrow. well there to stick right on the tail of Rakshita Dave. Jagati Shri. Slow. Ooh, that's a really brilliant move going into C3. Did she make it stick?
I mean, this is just anybody's race now at this very point. There's just so much that can happen at every single corner here. And all three riders know what's at stake. I mean, it is anybody's championship. 4 points stand between the three of them.
Yeah, all three of them, they'll be looking to finish. Ooh, contact
Oh,
there.
no.
Oh, my goodness.
This is just...
Disaster. Rakshita Dave and Rihanna, contact there. Both of them rushing to pick up their motorcycles. That's the wrong motorcycle. Oh,
Both the riders there. There's a bit of confrontation, but it is a dream run now for Jagadishri from One Racing. I mean, it's just chaos in that turn 4. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit, where we are coming to you live with the fifth and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Coming up next is a very exciting championship battle coming to a very end. 2 races for them to go. It's the first race of the weekend. This is part of the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc open class. Now, novice class. Now, this is the novice category riders, which means these are more amateur-centric riders. But they have put on a fantastic season for us. We're down to the very end. 2 races remaining for them in the calendar. And it's Kaushik Subaya from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate, who's starting today's race in pole, who is the championship leader as well, with a fair amount of margin. If he's able to win at this race, he could take the 2024 season with 1 race to spare. His closest contender is Rajkumar, who's currently second in the championship and starting in P2 for RDX Stock Racing. We've got Varun Patel, the privateer, in P3 on bike number 66. Stay tuned, watch out for Varun Patel. He has been having a decent second half of the season. Of course, we've got a big grid. This is the biggest grid in the season here. 29 bikes, 10 rows occupied today. Expect a lot of action coming in that first lap and the first couple of corners. Stay tuned, folks, while we bring to you the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is race 5 in round 5 of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championships. Up next is the stock 301 to 400cc novice category. And let's look at the championship standings as it stands at the end of round 4. In P1 is Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan with 131 points. Rajkumar is at 109 points. Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan racing for Racer Castrol Power 1 Ultimate, and Rajkumar racing for the RDX Stocks Racing team. Aldrin Babu is in 3rd place with 100 points. Pradeep C, a privateer, is with 86 points. Sham Sundar from Tachyon Motorsport on 50 points. Raivadhar from the Raceists Racing team with 49 points. Varun Nanjunde Gowda from the Gusto Racing India team with 48 points. It's really tight championship for P1 there. A 31-point lead by Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan. Coming to P8, Varun Patil, another privateer with 48 points. Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing with 44 points. Lupin Takalapalli from the Raceists Racing team with 41 points. Rajeshwaran K, a privateer, with 39 points. Aaron Joseph, another rider from the Racer Castrol Power 1 Ultimate, with 35 points. Swaroop Krishna from PRN Motorsports with 27 points. Vaishak Shobhan from Speed Up Racing with 25 points. So Kaushik, with 131 points, is sitting pretty at the top of the championship points table, but he is still within reach for both Rajkumar, who is 23 points behind, that's less than 1 race victory, and Aldrin Babu, who is at 99 points, who is 32 points behind. Kaushik Subaya will really want to win this race and bring that championship home.
I mean, it is going to be exciting to watch how this race unfolds. I think this is going to be the most crucial race for Kaushik and everybody else, in fact, because at this point, if Kaushik can finish on top of the chart today, I think the 2024 season can be his.
Rajkumar has a possible 52 points up for grabs, 25 for a race victory each, and 1 point for the fastest lap. That brings his total to 160 points. Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan needs to score 30 points in the remaining two races. So 15 points apiece. So it's not over yet. He needs to finish a minimum of P4 in each of the remaining two races.
Yeah, well, the math is now quite tight between that top step championship battle. Kaushik Subaya from Racer, Castrol, Power and Ultimate is leading the charge coming into this final round, the grand finale. And starting off in pole, what a great seat to be starting with. Looks like our championship, some of our championship contenders hasn't had the best of start here. Aldrin Babu, for example, from RACR, Castrol, Power and Ultimate, starting today in P14. He's in the mid-pack, starting from row 5. Another strong contender here, Savian Sabu, starting from row 3 in P7. A good and a surprising row 2, in fact. We've got Sham Sundar, Raivat Dar and Abdul Basim starting off from row 2. So interesting grid positions. I think the next 6 laps of racing are going to be exciting.
Exciting indeed. In P1, starting the race is the championship leader, Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan. In P2 is the championship second placed Rajkumar. In P3 is Varun Patil. P4 is Sham Sundar. P5 is Raivat Dar. P6, Abdul Basim, the champion in the 165cc novice category. P7, Savian Sabu. P8, Lupin Takalapalli. P9, Govindraj. Bringing up row 4, we have Kavi Chola Harrison in P10, Rohit Prasad in P11, Rajeshwaran K in P12, Muhammad Shafin is in P13, Aldrin Babu is P14. Back of the grid start for the third place in the championship. Watch out for a blistering start and a great performance from him. In P15 we have A.S. James. Bringing up row 6 we have Joshua on bike number 21 in P16, Siddesh Savant in P17, Aaron Joseph in P18, and bringing up row 7 we have Avan Baka in P19, Dilip Kanikasalam in P20, Ajay Ramanan in P21. In P22 we have Danush Ram, Nikhil Johnson is P23, Kiriti is P24, Sri Ranjan S is P25, Gokul Nath is P26, Vivek M P27, and on row 10 we have Swaroop Krishna on P28 and Pradeep C on P29. Surprised to see him start there.
Yeah, I mean, he had a great round 4. Pradeep really picked up the pace, picked up the slack, and he was able to bring the fight to our competition here. Surprising to see him start from the back. The back could be that he might have had some motorcycle issues, maybe during qualifying, and which I presume, because I don't think it would have been the case of a bad lap time. But problems maybe for Pradeep C. Definitely not the start that he would have been hoping for. Varun Patel, however, I think having a fantastic start from that first row.
Pradeep C, called Tiger by his friends. Let's see how many prey he can hunt today.
Absolutely. I'm also surprised with the Savian start order. Definitely not the best of positions for him to have started with. We know that he's able to fight. We know he's got the pace, but somehow this year has been a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, Savian had a very promising couple of races as he debuted into this category, but it's tough going.
Yeah, he's ninth in the championship as we start here, but I think every race is a crucial one, and it could add a lot of valuable points to the tally and bring up that score. All right, Anand, predictions.
I think Kaushik Subaya has really turned his fortunes around. He had a great start to the season, and the mid-season didn't go so well, but he's really come back strongly the last round.
All right, we're going to find out soon enough. Lights are on and it's out. It's go time here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome back, everybody, to another action-packed race. Watch the 29 bikes fire through the main straight, through the MRF arch. It's one big pack going on an all-out battle. Really scrambling for position here. Jostling around with their competition. Big pack now making their way through turn 2. So far so good, no contact seen. Bikes are being cautious. They are being careful. They want to finish the race. It's a big grid.
Varun Patel there getting that whole shot and staying ahead for the first 3 corners and also going into C4.
I think he's been really able to use the torque of that KTM motor. I mean, that's a phenomenal machine. The torque it generates is really something.
Yeah, he's really pulled ahead and put in a little bit of daylight between himself and the riders behind him. Where is Kaushik Subaya? He'll want to finish this race strong.
Yeah, surprisingly, Kaushik didn't have the best of start here. And he's right now trailing out of podium contention. He's in P4. Not the ideal place to be finishing this race.
Yeah, he's got a 21-point lead, a 23-point lead over Rajkumar in the championship. He'll be wanting to extend it. Rajkumar currently moving up to second in a really good position to challenge Varun Patel, going into the fast left-hander.
He really carried in a lot of pace, outbreaking the rest of the pack there. Now look at this front order. 7 bikes here. They're all contesting for position. 7 bike in the lead pack. Rajkumar and Varun Patel going on a head-on-head battle for P1 with Varun Patel in P3.
Ooh, a little bit of movement there. Some position changes. That was a raciest motorcycle. Bike number 66, Varun Patel.
Just responding back to the competition. That is something from Varun Patel. He's really progressed, and I'm really loving the momentum he's been carrying through the second half of the season.
Really good observation there, Vivek, and he's really progressed. But I think we jinxed him. He's just got passed there by Rajkumar going into C2.
Well, I think the racers here are more than jinxes now. I think they're going to be proving on their own that they've got what it takes to take that win.
The commentator's curse.
Anant, why are you putting us in such a bad light now? The people back home are not going to be liking us. We need them to like us.
So Varun Patel not getting the best out of that exchange. Coming under pressure now from Kaushik Subaya. Bike number 25 in P4. Rajkumar maintaining a firm grip on that lead.
I mean, just the changes in order here, and it's so quick to respond now. Looks like there are more changes in this front order here.
Yeah, Rajkumar, bike number 16, has slipped into P2.
Aldrin Babu somehow not getting that pace through. Clearly having trouble with his pace. He's just not been able to convert that. Oh, number 41 there, slamming the tank of his bike. Is he having bike troubles? Looks like he is. Look at that. Rajkumar from RDX has taken the lead and charge of this race. What a phenomenal turn of events. And looks like we've got a newcomer in the P2 position. Is that Savian Sabu? I mean, from the looks of the leathers and the helmet, it does look like Savian Sabu from Mad Rapid Racing has taken P2 from P7. Brilliant stuff there.
Yeah, that's 5 positions he's moved up.
Where is Sham Sundar? Company number 3. He's been also having a difficult season, but we have seen those peaks in performances. He's really picked up the slack in the second half of this season.
Kaushik Subaya currently in P4, and as it stands, set to pick up 15 points against the 25 of Rajkumar. So that is 10 points eaten into that deficit, into that lead he has of 23. Savian really taking the fight up to Rajkumar here.
I think Savian's looking for a redemption ride here. He didn't have the best of round 4, so he is going to be looking to make a big comeback, and yes, he does. Savian Sabu that takes ahead of Rajkumar in grand style at turn 4, just simply sliding into turn 4 and making it look absolutely easy. I don't think Rajkumar expected that out of Savian at that point, which is why I don't think he saw it coming at this point. I think the orders are very clear to play it safe for round 5 because he has got a comfortable lead. He's currently in P4 and has some points coming into his tally.
If he finished this finishes this race in P4, like we tallied, and Rajkumar wins this race, he will have to finish a minimum of P4 in the next race. He'll definitely want to finish a little ahead, perhaps a P3, maybe even a P2, to relieve some of that pressure from the last race tomorrow. Ooh,
Currently looks like Kaushik is responding here. Responding in kind, but has he made it work? Not just yet.
Varun Patil, very defensive there, going into C1, not giving Kaushik even an inch there. Kaushik's gonna have to work for this one. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Is that bike number 6? Looks like it's a Mad Rabbit Racing bike. No, it isn't bike number 6, but it's one of their team riders that has gone down.
I think that's bike number 28, Raivat Dar.
Or from the Races Motorcycle Club.
Savian Sabu going into C4, getting the better of Rajkumar there. Once again, in consecutive laps. Has Kaushik Subaya gotten ahead of Varun Patil? No, he's still behind Varun Patil. He's going to start coming under pressure now.
Savian Sabu in the lead, Rajkumar in P2, Varun Patil in P3, Kaushik Subaya in P4.
That's Abdul Basim on bike number 36, catching up with championship leader Kaushik Subaya. Kaushik will really be hoping that Savian Sabu wins this race.
I feel Abdul Basim is clearly not wasting any time. He and his team have already prepped. This is the next category for them to kind of really step into. And I think this is a practice round for them. Just getting familiar with the motorcycle, with the grid.
Not succumbing to the pressure there, not making any mistakes.
He's clearly had a very, very cool state of mind here. Savian Sabu keeping a nice presence on the track now as the race leader.
Ooh, did Varun Patil make a mistake? Yes, he did. Defensive line, Kaushik Subaya patting the rear cowl of his motorcycle. Telling Varun Patil.
Kaushik Subaya clearly playing a game of chess at this point. I think he's right now just wanting to, he's kind of set this plan in his head that he's going to play it safe than sorry. And you can clearly see this change in strategy here. We've seen Kaushik to be quite aggressive through the entirety of the season, but he's playing it carefully, he's playing it watchful.
3 valuable points Kaushik Subaya has gained by passing Varun Patil. Stands to gain 18 points as it stands, but Varun Patil has snatched that lead, that position back. How much risk can Kaushik Subaya take?
At this point, he needs to make sure he finishes in that top 5. That's going to be the directive now.
And he'll really be hoping that Savian Sabu wins this race ahead of Rajkumar. That is fine.
Early split up now. The lead pack clearly on a league of their own with Rajkumar and Savian Sabu really contesting the RDX Stock Racing team versus Mad Rabbit Racing team.
1 lap to go after this corner.
A single lap remaining to the checkered flag now. Rajkumar in the lead, Savian Sabu in P2. Kaushik Subaya, the championship leader, on a lonesome P3, but maybe not so lonesome anymore. It's the final lap. 11 corners remain. Oh no!
That is a disaster. 2 motorcycles there. And I think Kaushik Subaya and Varun Patil
are going to have a battle now.
Abdul Basim there, taking it a little bit easy.
Looks
For
like
a second I thought that was Kaushik Subaya and Varun Patil. But thankfully the championship hopefuls are very much in this race. Riders going through C4. We saw how strong Savian Sabu was in this section of the track.
Rajkumar really defending that line. He's taking a very tight line on the inside of that corner there, not giving any room for Savian. He has to force Savian to go on the dirtier side of the track there, on the outside of the track there. It's going to be slightly more risky. Ooh, Varun Patil having a bit of a moment, a bit of a shake, but is quick to keep it and bring it back to stability there.
Varun Patil on lonely 3rd place. He'll be happy considering where he was just a few minutes ago. But he'll really be wishing for Savi and Sabu with 3 corners remaining to take the lead and finish the race in P1.
Oh, final few corners remaining. We are going into turn 10, ladies and gentlemen. Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing leading the charge. 25 points here up for grab. In fact, with the fastest lap, you get another point. So 26 points up for grabs here. Can Savian do it? Or will it be Rajkumar who proves to be the better of the both? Savian gets on the inside line. He manages to come through the sweep. But is it too much? Yes, it is. Rajkumar responds back. The checkered flag waves. And to the very end, Rajkumar takes the win for RDX Stock Racing. It's Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing that settles for a P2. And I think Kaushik Subbiah really settling. But I think he's going to be grateful for a nice and comfortable and a sweet P3. A lot of points here added to the tally. The championship battle continues to the very end, to the final race of 2024 in the stock 301 to 400cc novice category. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3. Rajkumar, Savian Sabu and Kaushik Subbiah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Very good ride. Great start, was it?
Yeah, I had a decent start, but got stuck behind Varun. He was just slowing me down. Didn't feel happy about this. Tomorrow we're coming back stronger. Yeah, tomorrow I'll prove it. That's it. For us, especially championship points important. Have a good lead now, but tomorrow have to prove who I'm riding for. So yeah, we'll come back to the top.
All right. Congratulations. All the best. Hey. Savian, wonderful ride starting on P7, almost, got it home in P1, but tough luck.
Yeah, start was good. I think it was good, and I was waiting today. I was just waiting, and then I think on the second lap I made the move when I was in P1, and yeah, every corner I saw his front end, so I knew he was there. So I didn't have time to look back or check who is there, but I knew it was him. Yeah, so it was a good fight in the end. Tried my best, but I think it was his day today. Let's do better tomorrow. Thank you. I would also like to thank my team, Mad Rabbit, and my mechanics who's been working from Friday, and it's been a big work on the bike. So I'd like to thank the mechanics and my data engineer, Mitesh, DDRS, and my parents for supporting me, my team, Abhishek and Sriram, and also my sponsors, Bandos Pit Stop, KYT Helmet, 6K IOM, and everyone, Agile Pro Studios. Thank you so much for your support. And tomorrow, I'll try my best to be on the first step. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. All the best. Rajkumar, congratulations. Really, really valuable points in the championship.
Thank you so much. Actually, it was a good race. I had a good start, but in the corner one, the KTM took the lead. Then after that, I stayed calm and overtook them. Savian overtook me. Then I had to stay right on his rear wheel, try for opening for every lap, every corner. I tried if there is a gap. Then finally, I could find a gap and make a move in the fifth lap. Then I was able to hold that P1. So in the last corner, I knew he will be coming. So I was prepared. He came. Then I waited for the exit. So it was a great race. I had a good experience now. So I want to thank all my crew. They worked day and night for the setup. My sponsor ABC, Akshita Big Capital Investments, they supporting me whatever they can with everything they have, and my friend Dilip was very biggest support, and actually my wife, so she's my biggest support. So I look forward to repeat this performance tomorrow. So
Congratulations. So you are about 14 points behind now in the championship. You still think you can make it?
no, I don't want to think about that today. Coming to the weekend also, I didn't had a thought about it. I just want to do a good race and try to win both races. So I'll try to do the same tomorrow.
Congratulations. All the best for tomorrow.
the roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the start grid. We're here at the Madras International Circuit for the grand finale, round 5 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We just completed our short little lunch recess, and now it's time to move on with the next set of the races. Well, you can see with the environment, there's been a bit of a change. We're seeing massive cloud cover all across, looking like intense rain clouds right now. The temperature slightly dropped. It's definitely a little more pleasant. The track is going to start cooling down. What is going to be the strategy of our racers? Let's watch and find out with the upcoming races. Up next is the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category. And Harshit V. Bogar leads the championship charge, but he's starting from P3. In the front row, Akash Jangam gets a fantastic qualifying and starts from pole, and CS Kedarnath in P2. It is going to be an exciting race to the checkered flag. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have the Apache RTR 200 Rookies Cup. The first race of this weekend. We're going to have the championship points table up. We've had a couple of really strong contenders in this category. In the championship lead, we have Harshit Bogar with a strong performance so far, with a 43-point lead in the championship. With 2 races to go, he's got one hand on the championship trophy already. CS Kedarnath from Tirupati is on 132 points in second place. And Akash Jangam from Vijayawada is at 123 points in third, just 9 points behind. Saranjit KM is on 103 points. Venugopalan Sundaram is on 83 points. It's going to be a tight competition between Kedarnath and Akash Jangam for P2 in the championship. Tejas BA from Tumkur is at 83 points. Rajiv Sham from Tirupur at 74. Pujita Anil Kumar, the only girl in the grid, at an impressive 63 points. And Dhanis Patrick from Vridhachalam at 56 points. So Harshit Bogar has had a really impressive run, and he's qualified in P3 in this race, not the starts that he is typically used to. Harshit Bogar has won 5, or rather 7 of the 8 races so far, and he's had a brilliant run up to this point.
Well, we are back to racing. The bikes are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole after a phenomenal qualifying is Akash Jangam on bike number 5. CS Kedarnath in P2. Harshit V. Bogar, the championship leader, in P3. Starting off row 2 is Tejas BA in P4. Saranjit KM starts the fight from P5. Dhanis Patrick in P6. Pujita AK, the youngest and the only girl in this grid, starts from P7. Venugopalan Sundaram in P8 and Rajiv Sham in P9. That's the 9-bike grid in the Apache One Make Championship, the RTR 200 rookie category. Race 1 of the last and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Well, you said it right, Anant. Surprising turn of events here in the qualifying. Harshit V. Bogar, who's actually the championship leader with 175 points, is starting from P3. And Akash Jangam, who's got 123 points, is starting from pole. And CS Kedarnath is sandwiched in between them, both in the race and the championship standings. In the championship, he's got 132 points and he's starting from P2 for this race 1. Exciting stuff here. Lights are on. It's go time. What a good start for the front row, but I think Akash Jangam gets the most out of that start. A very good start there.
Harshit Bogar too, making up some space over CS Kedarnath and getting ahead. CS Kedarnath is a big guy, very tall. Oh, going into C2 there, a lovely aerial shot.
Absolute fight here. This is through the first couple of corners. You are going to see a lot of movement here.
So it looks like Akash Jangam is in P1, followed by Harshit Bogar in P2 and CS Kedarnath in P3.
But clearly 4 bikes are bunching up together for the lead pack here, and number 8 is coming under pressure here. Ooh, number 5, Akash Jangam has lost a bit of momentum there, but he's regained quick control.
Oh, it was Harshit Bogar who was leading there, and he's been pushed back into 3rd place. CS Kedarnath making quick work there, coming into C4, gaining that position.
Harshit V. Bogar sporting the white color helmet there. You can see in P3 currently. Akash Jangam on that colorful suit in the front here. Akash Jangam on bike number 5. Then we have the really tall CS Kedarnath. Was that a growth spurt this year? He's clearly packed on some height.
Yeah, he's a tall bloke. Oh, good riding there. Bike number 5. Coming under pressure there from Harshit Bogar on bike number 8, but unable to make it stick. But was he able to get in front of Kedarnath there?
I think if CS Kedarnath is able to finish ahead of if Harshit V. Bogar is able to finish ahead of both CS Kedarnath and Akash Jangam here, it's the end of the road in terms of the championship fight.
Well, he has to finish in front of CS Kedarnath to seal the championship. He's currently more than 50 points ahead. He's 53 points ahead of Kedarnath if he wants to retain the championship, or finish less than 17 points behind.
At this point, CS Kedarnath has a 40+ point deficit with Harshit V. Bogar, who is leading the championship.
Yeah, 43 points.
And points up for grabs are 52 points to be precise. So it's a single race away for CS Kedarnath, to be honest, for Harshit V. Bogar to honestly take the championship home. But I think CS Kedarnath is going to be bringing a fight all the way from Tirupati here at the Madras International Circuit. It's race 6 of the weekend. We're done with the first lap. 5 laps remaining to the checkered flag now. Akash Jangam leads the charge.
9 points is what Harshit Bogar needs to score in this race to seal the championship. Even if CS Kedarnath gets those 52 points in the remaining 2 races and the points are tied, Harshit Bogar wins the championship in lieu of the most number of races won.
So, I mean, it is, I think Harshit V. Bogar has one hand on that trophy, one hand on that title. He just needs to see it through, and I think this race is turning out to be exactly what we thought it would be. A conservative one maybe from Harshit V. Bogar. He wouldn't be taking undue risk at this point because the task at hand is to take that championship home.
Yeah, he's done the hard work, the real hard work earlier in the championship. He can afford to be cautious now. He doesn't need to take any risks, and he's playing the smart game here. Just needs to bring it home. He can finish all the way in 7th place and still seal the championship.
Currently, as it stands, it's Akash Jangam leading the charge. CS Kedarnath in P2, Harshit V. Bogar in P3. And we got Tejas B.A., who has picked up the pace this round. In fact, actually, the second half of the season, Tejas B.A. has been consistently improving his lap times, improving his race pace. He's been able to stick around with the lead bunch.
Yeah, he had an unlucky round 2, but he's done well to recover in round 3 and started finishing on the podium in round 4. He'll be looking for another really strong performance. Ooh, gear shift troubles there perhaps for bike number 5, Akash Jangam. Seems to have it resolved.
I think maybe he misshifted it. Couldn't get the gear to actually fall into the slot. So you have the first 4 bikes really that's the lead pack, and then you have the mid order here, which have 3 bikes: Saranjit, Venugopalan and Dhanis Patrick. And then we're riding with Rajiv Sham and Pujita AK there. Pujita Anil Kumar, the only girl on the grid, the youngest racer on this grid. Great practice run for her for our next upcoming race, which is the girls category.
Yeah, they're racing on similar motorcycles, and the experience from this race and the exposure and just the saddle time is going to be of huge benefit in the other category. A wonderful platform this for youngsters, both boys and girls, to get a feel of racing at the national championships.
The top 4 currently all within 0.7 of a second. They're all within under the second mark.
Harshit Bogar seems to be slowly slipping behind. He's currently in 4th place. This is not a view that he's used to. He's been a very strong contender. But currently, with 2 laps gone, he is in 4th, behind Tejas BA.
The question begs whether he is having bike troubles or if he's just struggling for pace this time around. Very unlikely that at this stage Harshit V. Bogar would be struggling for pace.
It's also possible that he's just playing it extremely safe. We know that he just needs to finish 7 or above to seal the championship. Perhaps taking 0 risk here. He's in a very comfortable 4th place. Doesn't need to shake too many things. A little bit of a challenge there for P2 between Tejas BA and Akash Jangam.
Akash Jangam really riding his heart out here. He's racing like it's the last race he's ever going to be racing. Fantastic one. I mean, he's really pushing there. And just look at him, the body language, the confidence on the motorcycle. It's just great to see Akash Jangam doing what he's doing at this point.
Akash Jangam still has a championship to fight for with CS Kedarnath. He is 9 points behind CS Kedarnath, and if he can get 6 of those points reduced from those 9 this race, he'll be a very happy man going into race 2 tomorrow.
Well, the fight for P2 in the championship is still on, and it is still the vice champion for this category. So it is going to be a fun battle between CS Kedarnath and Akash Jangam at this point. Well, Akash, of course, having the advantage, leading the charge, and looks like CS Kedarnath has come under pressure. Tejas BA moves up ahead into P2. What a great rider by Tejas BA. Bike number 6 with the black and white helmet has gotten ahead of CS Kedarnath.
So as we stand, there's a 7-point deficit in this race between Akash Jangam and CS Kedarnath. So at the end of this race, if it has to finish in this order, the lead that CS Kedarnath would have over Akash Jangam would just be 2 points. But CS Kedarnath has really brought his A game here. Ooh, he's actually coming under a little bit of pressure from Harshit Bogar there. Losing out a little bit of pace there, CS Kedarnath.
Looks like CS Kedarnath currently struggling a bit for pace. Can Harshit V. Bogar respond here? Harshit really losing momentum here. He's losing ground, he's losing pace.
I think something happened to CS Kedarnath there. Really fell back, but he seems to have recovered well and gotten right on the tails. Almost, just reduced the gap to about a second now.
Tejas BA currently 6th in the championship, but he's putting on a fantastic fight here. It looks like he's come with a whole new plan. Great stuff from Tejas BA. He's currently P2. And a fantastic run from Tejas BA here. I'm super impressed to watch that dominant performance from Tejas BA.
CS Kedarnath has done really well over the last couple of corners. Really closed the gap with the front bunch. About half a second behind Tejas BA at this point. Is he lining himself up for a move into C4?
Looks like at the end of 4th lap, Pujita AK has managed to get ahead of Rajiv Sharma, and she's moved up a spot. Under 2 laps remaining now to the checkered flag.
Ooh, C4 move it is. And CS Kedarnath, there he goes. In a C4. Breaking late, the inside line, and takes that first spot from Akash Jangam.
Nicely done there. CS Kedarnath getting back his groove. Moves up into P1. It's advantage CS Kedarnath. Akash Jangam now left in the dust there in P2.
Oh, CS Kedarnath has found some pace there the previous lap. He's pulled off a magical lap there.
Tejas B is still holding on. I think it's going to be a fun battle. Do the checkered flag here. Three-way battle, maybe four-way battle. Look at that. Harshit Bogar picks up the pace. He has closed in on the top three here. So as it stands, CS Kedarnath leads Akash Jangam. Oh, Akash Jangam has managed to get ahead of CS Kedarnath yet again.
Yeah, that's a really nice C8 move. Came on the outside. Ooh, this is going to be close. Akash Jangam does really well there to keep CS Kedarnath at bay.
Well, CS Kedarnath was really looking to make a move at that turn 10. I think a good plan coming ahead with a lap remaining now to the checkered flag. I mean, of course, we're into the final corner of the penultimate lap here. Through turn 12 we go. Back on the main straight. Last lap board being shown by the marshals here.
A tight battle between these two riders, Akash Jangam and CS Kedarnath. Just 9 points the difference in the championship. And the way it stands, that difference is going to get reduced to 4 points.
And Harshit Bogar out of nowhere mounts a last lap battle now. Ooh, looks like he was just probably waiting for the right time. He just stuck it on. He takes ahead of Tejas B, and now he's putting pressure on CS Kedarnath here.
Oh, CS Kedarnath getting a really wonderful drive out of C3 there.
Nicely done.
Oh, that's a really strong pace going into C3. Not enough space for two motorcycles in that kink there. CS Kedarnath just nudging ahead. Has he done it? No, he hasn't.
Ooh. Harshit Bogar going on the outside here. Wow, he manages to outbreak both CS Kedarnath and Akash Jangam here. What a brilliant move by our championship leader. Brilliant stuff here from Harshit Bogar. Out of nowhere at turn 4. He goes on the outside, really reels that corner into a slingshot and gets ahead of both Akash Jangam and CS Kedarnath. That's a pro move, ladies and gentlemen. What a phenomenal action by Harshit Bogar.
Harshit Bogar doesn't seem like he wants to play it safe. He just wants to end it in style here.
I think he was just probably waiting for the right time at the right moment. And look at this. Ooh, contact here between Akash Jangam and Harshit Bogar. I think that's definitely going to have a second look at that particular move, because somehow, Akash Jangam might have been at fault.
CS Kedarnath taking advantage of that situation and moving into first place. He'll be really happy with that outcome. He'll be hoping to make it stick. Ooh, really close there from Akash Jangam. Hoping to take that inside line, but can he protect himself from Harshit Bogar? Yes, he can. This corner. One last corner.
Over the bridge now, final corner here. Harshit really losing momentum here, but CS Kedarnath gets the maximum out of that corner. Into turn 12 we go. Akash Jangam going very, very aggressive here now. They're coming side by side. It's a photo finish to the very end. I don't know. Did you catch who won the race? Was it Akash Jangam?
I think Akash Jangam just was ahead by a whisker there, but we'll really have to wait for race direction.
Yeah, Akash Jangam really pushed himself there. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Wow, what a race from our rookies. I wouldn't call them rookies anymore. I think they've clearly established themselves as seasoned racers now. Akash Jangam, what a brilliant race from him. He's been under pressure from the rest of the pack here, but he has performed superbly well. So has CS Kedarnath. Harshit Bogar missing out there, but we have a new 2024 champion in the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category. And from the looks of it, we're going to do some final checks on the points, but this could be it for Harshit Bogar. He could be the 2024 champion. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you at the park farm.
A third place today, but more importantly, you sealed the championship for this year. Congratulations, Harshit.
I'm happy that I sealed the championship, taking home the victory. Yes. And it was a good race, but in the last lap, in this back home straight, just one of the fellow rider just moved his hand, and which is like part thing is like okay, fine, but still I taking the home victory. Happy for it. Thank you, and thank you for TVS Eurogrip and giving the sponsorship and giving this opportunity to ride on this machine, and really thank you for them and my parents, my teachers, my brothers, everyone. Thank you.
All right, so you've sealed the championship. Nothing to lose the next race. So what's your plan?
So next race, just stay calm and ride and finish to take home the victory. Plan with that. Yes.
All the best. Congratulations. Kedarnath, that was a tough race, and the fight for P2 in the championship is really heated up now.
Yeah, it was a tough race. Some things are in my hand and some things aren't. So maybe this was just something which is not in my hand. I cannot blame something. So it was fun altogether. I thought maybe I'll have them in the last couple of laps. I had them at some point of the other, but maybe a few things which I cannot definitely change have mattered so much in every race throughout the round. Congrats to Harshit for his championship. Great battle with him altogether, and I feel even tomorrow's race we might have a close fight altogether. As I said in the previous rounds, I just like fighting together, close to close. So maybe this race was even closer because I had multiple contacts with both the riders. So maybe I was just not too focused to fight back or something like that. But everything in my head was just to stay on the bike and finish the race. So maybe that task has been done. Today finishing the race was my only task. So maybe yeah. Throughout the weekend I kept falling in every single session which I rode. So maybe the target today was done. So that's how it is. And also, not to forget, thanks to TVS and TVS Racing, throughout the championship, they were very helpful to me. And after every session, the mechanics were too good to, help at the point. So thanks to TVS and TVS Eurogrips for the tires. So yeah.
All right, congratulations. Championship for second place is really close. Wishing you all the best in race 2. Congratulations. Great ride today, Akash, but you really had to work for it, didn't you?
Yeah, thank you. Yes. And yeah, started my race and from P1 and finished in P1 and had a good fight with both riders, Harshit and Kedar, and had a good race and had a fun. And in couple of corners, I went wide, and I'll correct it soon for the next race. And I had a small issue with my brake. I need to early brake and had issue with my brake. So and somehow managed to finish in P1. Yeah, and mainly thanks to my coach Harsha Anna and Rahil Anna, and to my team Resist Motorcycle Love for training me, and thanks to my mom, my brothers and my uncles who are supporting me, and thanks to my principal ma'am Anuradha ma'am and my head of the departments Ram sir and Anusha ma'am, Bhavani ma'am and statistics ma'am for supporting me, and somehow managed to finish in P1. Yeah, and mainly thanks to TVS Eurogrip for the better tires, had a good grip, and thanks to TVS Racing for giving me this opportunity. And this is my first main win, and tomorrow I'll be back, and I hope I'll finish in the P1 too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And again, this victory dedicated to the principal Anuradha ma'am and head of the department Ram sir. Thank you both of you for helping our young champ along. Thanks. All the best.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are at the start grid here on the Madras International Circuit. Finally, we're seeing a little bit of sunlight, but there is massive cloud covers all around the track. I think all the racers here and all of us are praying to the rain gods to make sure that it's a nice and dry day of racing here. We got 3 more races left for the day, and up next, part of the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup 2024 is the NSF 250 Open category race. Now these are the FIM Moto 3 spec NSF 250R motorcycles brought in by Honda a few years back, and this has been an absolutely astonishing championship grid. We've seen some incredible racers come out of this grid and such a great platform here. Now in the championship battle for 2024, Mohsin Paraman had already sealed the championship in the earlier round with a 56-point lead ahead of his competition. But there's a stark battle and a strong fight for the P2 and P3 in the championships. That means the spot for the vice champion and third place in the championship is still open, and we've got 4 contestants. We've got Prakash Kamath, Savian Sabu, Siddesh Savant and AS James all in similar points range, close enough to each other to actually bring that fight. So the challenge for them is to be out on top ahead of the competition. Stay tuned, folks. Watch out for these riders. They're all here in the first couple of rows. So it's going to be a fantastic 6-lap race to the checkered flag. We are ready to go racing. We hope you are too. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's race 7 on day 1 of round 5 in the MRF MMSC fmsci National Motorcycle Racing Championships of 2024. Up next is the NSF 250 Open category, and we have the championship points table coming up very soon. This category has been a story of dominance by the Mohsin Paramban from Malappuram with a 168 points. But we have seen some late resurgence from Prakash Kamath, who's been really trying to take the fight up to Mohsin Paramban with consistent P2s. Prakash Kamath from Bangalore is currently at 112 points. Savian Sabu in his rookie year in this category at 104 points. AS James on 99 points. Siddesh Savant with 97. Bidani Rajender with 76 points. Sham Sundar with 62 points. There's a tight fight there for P2. Anything is possible. 13 points separating Prakash Kamath, Savian Sabu and AS James. 15 points, and that includes Siddesh Savant as well in the mix for P2. With 2 races left and 52 points up for grabs, anything is possible. In P8, in the championship standings, we have Jagatishri Kumaresan with 56 points. Rakshit Dave from Chennai at 44 points. Rakshit had a great opening season and hasn't been participating since then. He's not on the grid today. Vignesh Pothu from Hyderabad with 43 points. Aaron Soni Fernandez from Thiruvananthapuram with 31 points. Steve Waugh Sugi from Trichy with 20 points. Rahish Khatri from Mumbai at 10, and Rakshita Dave from Chennai with 10 points. Mohsin Paramban there in a league of his own. But Prakash Kamath, can this be the race where he mounts that challenge?
Well, you said it right, Anant. It is an exciting championship battle. The bikes are out on their formation lap now. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole is the champion of 2024 Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup NSF 250 Open category, Mohsin Paramban on bike number 9. In P2 is in his rookie year, Savian Sabu, who's currently has a chance for P2 in the championship. He's currently 3rd in the championship fight. In P3 is Siddesh Savant, another contender for that vice champion chair. In P4, Prakash Kamath. who has done phenomenally well in the second half of the season, has picked up the pace, but it has been a tough qualifying this weekend. Pidney Rajendra, also a fair contender here, has done fairly well in a couple of races here. Is starting from P5. Sham Sundar, surprisingly, we usually see him in the top. He has the capabilities, but it hasn't been the best of year for Sham Sundar here. In row 3, we've got Aaron Sony Fernandez, another rookie in this category, slowly picking up the paces. It is a learning year for Aaron Sony Fernandez.
In P2, he'll want to capitalize with a brilliant start. We know he's a really strong rider.
Well, the concern now would be that race start, because we've seen some of these riders, Savian included, who kind of struggle on that start. Have they been able to... I feel to some of the riders, that's the Achilles heel in this category.
Yeah, especially this category. There's not an easy motorcycle to ride.
The lights are on. It's go time. Oh, good start there for Mohsin Paramin. Somehow Savian holding there, but losing momentum to Siddesh Sawant, who moves up a spot into P2 now, leaving Savian Sabu in P3. Looks like Prakash Kamath gets off the line quite easily, but still holds position in P4. All the bikes now crowding around turn 2 and turn 3.
Yeah, Savian Sabu missed out there. Not a great start at all. But up front, Mohsin Paramban, very comfortable. Is he going to manage to pull away from Siddesh Sawant? Or can Siddesh Sawant be the man of the hour to take the fight up to Mohsin Paramban? That's bike number 1 there. Or was it bike number 7? Couldn't quite catch it. That's bike number 7. Siddesh Sawant.
He's done a good job there, moving up into P2. I think he really capitalized on that race start. Savian Sabu trailing behind in P3, but he's close enough. He hasn't lost a lot of momentum there.
Yeah, he's made up a lot of room there. It wasn't a good start at all, and going into C1 and C2, there was a considerable daylight between himself and Siddesh. He's done really well to close that gap. What's really interesting is Mohsin Paramban is still in sights. We are used to Mohsin Paramban running away within the first lap, well within sights of Siddesh Sawant and Savian Sabu at this point. There were interesting qualifying times as well. Mohsin Paramban with a 152.341 and Savian Sabu with a 152.591, just 0.2 of a second behind.
Clearly showing that the competition has really picked up towards the end of the season.
And Siddesh Sawant has just taken the lead of the race.
Wow.
Passing Mohsin Paramban. Bike number 7, Siddesh Sawant.
We did not see that coming. Mohsin Paramin, Siddesh Sawant out of nowhere, managing to get ahead of the race leader. Mohsin Paramin had a good lead, unless, he went off the track maybe in that last sector.
Doesn't look like it, because the gap between himself and Savian hasn't changed much, unless they both went off the track. Maybe it's just Siddesh Sawant's magic.
Wow, clearly Siddesh Sawant really stepping up the pace and is the man to beat. This is a refreshing change in the order now to see the competition really bring up the fight to Mohsin Paramin.
We have so often seen this. People who dominate the category during the initial rounds, when they come under pressure, they don't have the experience in battling that the people from behind have. And sometimes it can catch them by surprise.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, I think Mohsin Paramban, being in this category, has been fighting it out with this particular grid. I think each of the riders here really know their competition, because they've been racing with each other for such a long time now.
You're right there. So they are all old hands. Savian Sabu, he is a rookie in this category this year, but we know he was the runner-up champion in the 165cc novice category last year. So considerable racing experience and racecraft expertise by all these riders. But this is Siddesh Sawant really holding on, and not allowing either Mohsin Paraman or Savian Sabu to
Wow,
mount a challenge.
it's not. It doesn't even look like a stroke of good luck. It's just Siddesh Samant really having a great lap time, a great run at the Madras International Circuit. I mean, beautiful riding from Siddesh Samant here.
We have the mid pack here. Bike number 14 bringing up the tail of that mid pack.
Looks like the girls are giving a fight over there in the mid pack. Rakshita Dave and Jagadishri. Oh, Savian Sabu gets ahead of Mohsin Paramban and moves up into P2, leaving Mohsin in P3. I mean, I wonder if Mohsin is just maybe cruising at this point.
3.5 laps left to go, and we'll soon find out.
He doesn't really have much pressure now on him. It's like a weight lifted off his shoulder to actually take the championship home.
Savian late on the brakes there.
This is a very, very exciting turn of events in the race so far.
So
and that's why racing's so surprisingly fun, because within a corner everything can change.
I'm waiting for a move from Mohsin here. Mohsin's already won this championship, and he's gonna be looking to add 2 more P1 trophies to his cupboard. Right there. Siddesh Samant taking back that lead, staying there, not allowing Savian Sabu too much space to mount an attack.
Well, clearly the top two are fighting it out for that position. They're very quick to respond to each other here. Savian Sabu coming under pressure. He's currently in P2, and looks like Siddesh Samant has gotten ahead and claimed that P1 position yet again. Mohsin Paraman, I think, is just now on cruise control. He's watching on. He's just waiting to see for the right opportunity from the looks of it, because Mohsin's clearly not losing pace. He just seems to be extra relaxed. I mean, we'd love to see him throw down a few punches with the competition here.
Yeah, he seems to be gauging Siddesh Samant and Savian Sabu ahead of him. Not really muzzling the bike. Savian, on the other hand, seems to be muzzling that bike, willing it to go faster. Definitely riding that bike harder than Siddesh or Mohsin, it appears.
That gap slowly building up, but every time that gap really builds up, Mohsin's quick to correct it. He's quick to kind of reel them back in.
Yeah, by the time we notice and speak about it, the riders have closed the gap or changed their positions. But with a little more than 2 laps to go, has Siddesh Samant done enough? And where is Prakash Kamath in the middle of all this? He's nowhere. Ooh, that's a gutsy move there. The inside line, can he make it stick going into C12? Unfortunately, not this time.
Prakash Kamath has 112 points in the championship battle, but he is nowhere to be seen in the top buncher. Savian Sabu has 104 points. This is valuable taking. This could maybe push him ahead of Prakash Kamath in the championship battle.
A really good showing by Savian Sabu this year.
I think Siddesh Samant clearly knows what's at stake. Of course, 25 points would go a long way in his championship battle now. He is currently 5th in the championship with 97 points.
Not too far behind. 15 points separating the fight between 4 riders for P2. So these points are extremely valuable. Oh, good move there by Mohsin Paramban.
But the bike did not like that. I mean, you could see it really struggling to turn. There was a bit of understeer there coming in, and it was jerking quite a bit. That could have been a bit of a scary one for Mohsin Paramban.
Oh, this is a close fight going on between Savian Sabu and Mohsin Paramban. Is that allowing Siddesh Samant to just get away from the fight behind him?
Under 2 laps remaining here. Mohsin Paramin, the 2024 champion, now coming in the fight for the Vice Championship spot.
Savian Sabu having a really good race here compared to Prakash Kamath. Prakash Kamath not even on the same frame as the top 3 riders here. Something is seriously not working for him this fine day.
Well, at this point, the top 3 clearly on a league of their own. What's great to see that we used to usually see Mohsin Paramin fly away, but he has been caught up with the competition. It's the last lap of this race. Siddesh Sawant leads the charge. Now Mohsin Paramin reeling in. Siddesh Sawant slowly but steadily. He's got a lap remaining. Was he just waiting?
Definitely looks like he was waiting and watching. Content to see the fight ahead of him. But in this late stage of the race, he's decided to join in, hasn't he?
This feels like a little bit of a Master Shifu moment. You know, he just wants to watch what the competition does.
Oh, really good pace there coming out of C3. Does he have the pace to take it into C1, C4? Yes, he does. Takes the lead of the race, Mohsin Paramin. Shows them who's boss.
Nicely done there. All 3 bikes going into the corner side by side. But Mohsin Paramin comes out on top. He was in that best position, suited for a great exit out of turn 4. So Mohsin Paramin on the white color helmet there, leading the charge. Siddesh Sawant in P2. And it's Savian Sabu in P3.
Mohsin Paramin looks sorted there. Looks relaxed. Doing nothing special. Nothing extraordinary.
It's the final sector now. 1 sector remaining to the checkered flag. 3 corners, 3.5 corners. We're coming to turn 9A. Mohsin P leading the charge, but Siddesh going in for the fight now.
Oh, that's a really good move there, going in a C10. Making it stick and taking the lead of the race there. He's going to be really happy watching those replays.
What a brilliant move there from Siddesh Sawant. Nicely executed there. Mohsin Paramin now goes on the inside at turn 12. He pushes Siddesh out on the outside line. The checkered flag waves. Oh, he loses momentum. Well, wow. What just happened there?
Mohsin Paramin makes that move stick on C12. Gets ahead of Siddesh Sawant and takes that P1 victory. Siddesh Sawant this time, brilliant ride, but has to settle for P2. And Savian Sabu comes in at P3.
I mean, I think it's still a good result for Savian Sabu, considering he gets maximum points there. But Mohsin Paramin, the 2024 champion, showing us how it's done, and in grand style there. So Mohsin in P1, Siddesh in P2, and it's Savian in P3. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners right here at the Park Format. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, the start was good. The best start I've had in the season was today, and I tried to keep up with the front bunch, and I could do that. I was not expecting to fight for the podium, but it was great to be fighting, and I was not able to push into front, into fast corners because I had some problem with my front end. But anyway, I'll try to fix it and come back tomorrow. And yeah, I would like to thank Honda Racing India for this opportunity, and MRF for giving their tires to us. Thank you.
All the best for tomorrow. Congratulations. Sadesh, a tough fight again, but you had to settle for P2 today.
Yeah, had a good start, led the race all, and last lap done few mistakes in C4, and especially C10 I made a move against C11 and my exit was not good, and yeah, not second it's good. Tomorrow I will be back stronger, and I want to thank Honda Racing India for giving me the opportunity, and also my coaches Ramji sir, Anish sir for their guidance, and yeah, thank you for my family and everyone. Thank you.
Congratulations. All the best for tomorrow. Mohsen, it seemed like a very calm, collected race in the first half. Looks like you were settling in for P3, but then what changed?
First of all, Alhamdulillah for finishing in P1, and it was a good race for me. Like I got a good start. Of the other guys too, they have got a good start too. And in the first lap, those two guys overtook me, so I was there learning them, like where they are faster. I was trying to learn from them, and I was learning that where they are making mistake. So I was watching them for 3.5 laps. Then I started to push my way. So because I know where they were slower and where they were faster. So I planned according to that, and yeah, I made it to P1. And thanks to Honda Racing India for this amazing machine, and MRF for the awesome tires, and Ramji san, Shiti sir, Dheeraj san, and Sau sir, Prabharan san, everyone for the support. Ageshna and Dayana, Prabhana, my family and friends, and it was a good fight with the boys, and we'll do better tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, congratulations. All the best.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're live with the fifth and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Coming up next is an exciting grid. It is part of the TVS One Make Championship, and this is the Apache RTR 200 girls category. The only race for them this year left in the calendar, and now it's time to crown the champion. Well, it's an all-girls grid. We've got 11 bikes on the grid, and starting off in pole is Saima Ejazbek, the championship leader. She's got an 11-point lead ahead of SP Shurya, who's starting from P3, and Aishwarya V starts in P2. She's currently third in the championship fight. Now, all of them have a chance to take home that crown, but they need to finish on the top order. Stay tuned, folks. We've got an exciting 6-lap race to the checkered flag coming up right here, right now.
With SP Shurya trailing in second place with 81 points. It's 11-point difference. Aishwarya V from Coimbatore with 69 points, third in the championship standings. Sara Khan from Mumbai, fourth in the standings with 67 points. Pujita Anil Kumar from Bangalore, fifth in the championship standings with 49 points. Shanti Chandra, sixth with 42 points. Drushya Nair from Pune with 22 points on the championship tally. We have Bhavana Shankar from Bangalore with 14 points in the championship tally. Vishaka M. Singh from Bangalore with 6 points. Ashmita Kapoor from Delhi with 5. Diya Kukreja from Mumbai with 3 points. And Devika Arimmal Sajeevan from Mumbai with a solitary point in the championship table. So 11 points, the difference between SP Shurya and Saima Ajai's bike. And Saima needs only to finish in 4th place to seal the championship, with SP Shurya winning and also setting the fastest time of the
Yeah,
race.
I mean, it is still there. The championship fight is there. And I think for the top 3, it is going to be an all-out battle to the checkered flag. Well, let's take a look at the grid order as the bikes are out on their formation lap. Saima Ejas leads the charge. Aishwarya V in P2 and SP Shurya in P3. That's the top first row. Pujita AK starts in P4. That's a personal best for her, starting from that P4. Sarah Khan in P5. Suchitra in P6. Starting off row 3 is Bhavana Shankar. Drisha Nair in P8. Ashmita Kapoor in P9, Devika Arimal in P10, and Shanti Chandra in P11. That is the 11 bike grid, 4 rows occupied on the grid today. We've got some new names joining in, so it looks like these might be some contenders for next year as well.
I'm looking at the possibility of a couple of surprises here. We have the championship battle between Saima, who's starting in P1, and SP Shurya starting P2. P3. Aishwarya starting in P2. She could have a role to play here. Also, Pujita Anilkumar currently at P4 with qualifying time of 2:16, but we saw that she clocked a 2:13 a couple of races ago on this very same motorcycle when she took part in the rookies category. What role could she play here? Because she just clocked the same times that the pole setter Saima Ajaz's bike set in this category. So could she have a role to play? And Sara Khan sitting in 5th place. We know she's a really strong rider. What can she bring to the table today?
Yeah, she's not been having the best of season. Sarah Khan definitely struggling a bit this season. She's 4th in the championship. Not a bad place to be in, 67 points. She's quite close actually, in fact, to Aishwarya. 2 points separate the two. But Sarah Khan, we know Sarah Khan is a very strong racer, but somehow it hasn't clicked the way she would have wanted. And Pujita Anil Kumar sitting in 5th in the championship with 49 points. So there is some hope. It's lights out, ladies and gentlemen. We are going racing, and look at that. Is that a jump start? I think SP Surya might have taken a jump start there.
Either it was a jump start or it's the best start we have seen in this championship this year.
Well, let's hope that for her sake that it is the best start that she's done. If not, SP Surya might just get a ride-through penalty. But let's wait for race control to confirm on that. But that was a phenomenal start for SP Surya there, getting a good lead, and she's ahead.
Yeah, she doesn't have time to think about whether the race start was legit or not. She is running away. She wants to make the most of it. Saima, remember, all she has to do is finish 4th or better, and she sealed the championship. This is the final race.
Oh, look at that. A good start there for Sarah Khan. She's moved up in the podium contention in P3. That's a very good start there.
And is that Pujita Anil Kumar there in P5?
Really, really good. Definite change in sort of setup here between our competition.
Part of our predictions coming true. Sara really bringing the fight. Bike number 5 there. Aishwarya V in 4th. There's a tough fight for P3 in the championship between Sara Khan and Aishwarya. So Sara Khan really bringing her A game to this fight here. She'll want to finish ahead of Aishwarya.
Pujita really trying here now at this point. Pujita to close in on that gap. Really good effort there from her. She hasn't been left behind. I think that's a great sign for Pujita Anil Kumar, and looks like whatever team Pujita is doing for her prep for this season is definitely showing results at this point.
Absolutely. From a riding standpoint, she has shown a lot of improvement. All she needs to do is repeat what she did just 30 minutes ago.
Absolutely. And at this stage, it is still SP Surya that's leading the charge. Saima in P2. But looks like there is some movement here. Sarah Khan gets the slipstream and she gets ahead. Wow, what a race from competitor number 11. Sarah Khan gets ahead of Saima Ajaz here and moves up into P2. I think Sarah Khan playing on that card that Saima has a lot to lose at this point. Ooh, look at that. Looks like Aishwarya V also gets ahead. I think everybody playing on that card here on Saima.
And Saima has to finish 4th or better. Currently Saima in 4th place. She will have to make sure she does not slip into 5th. Else with Surya leading the race.
Oh, looks like Saima is responding here. The championship leader wants a fight. She's realized that the rest of the pack here are here for blood, and she's going for it. A good recovery there from Saima Ajaz, the championship rider. She gets ahead of Aishwarya V and moves back into podium contention in P3, and I think now she is hungry for more.
She'll want to be careful here. She doesn't want to get a DNF. Surya really had a blistering start, but Sara Khan has done really well to reel her in. Sara Khan started on P5, and she's having one hell of a race today, isn't she?
Absolutely. I think it's a phenomenal race from Sara Khan. We were wondering where the old Sara Khan is, and I think this is a great showing for the last race of 2024, for the season finale. I think it puts in a great positive note for the end of the season.
Sara Khan had a great opening to the season. She won the race in round 1, finished on the podium in 3rd place in round 2. But round 3 and round 4 were a little bit of a disappointment for her. She finished 4th in round 3 and 7th in round 4. She'll really want to close this year on a high by taking that victory. She's really close to Shurya right now, as we can see from the aerial footage as they cross C12 and come into the main straight.
The race is on here. SP Shurya now might feel the pressure from Sara Khan and Saima Ajas, who are in hot pursuit right behind SP Shurya here. Aishwarya V still holding on, and look at that, Pujita Anilkumar is still in the frame. She's still holding on, and I think she's going to bring the fight to the top puncher.
3.5 laps left to go. The top 4: SP Shurya, Sara Khan, Saima Ajais Beg and Aishwarya V, within a second of each other, with Pujita just a little behind. Can Sara Khan make that move? Ooh. Saima really close there, trying to take a look on the outside, but not close enough.
Yeah, it is a brilliant race so far, and so much of twists in the race already.
The way it stands, the championship leader Saima Ajaz Bike is going to rake in 15 points, maintaining a strong hold. SP Shurya looks set to cement her P2 place. The loser here seems to be Aishwarya, who is currently in 4th. Sara Khan having a brilliant race. And has she taken the lead of the race at this point?
Ooh, all 3 bikes coming side by side here.
All 4 almost.
Wow. Absolutely crazy racing here at the Madras International Circuit. SP Shurya leading the charge. If she finishes in the current order, that means she gets 81 plus 25 points.
26 possibly, taking her tally up to 107. And Saima, if she finishes where she is, rakes up 18 points, taking the tally to 110.
This could be a great finish for Pujita Anilkumar, probably one of her best, and I think she definitely would be looking to go in for a fight with the top puncher.
Anything can happen in racing. We saw in the 165cc girls category.
Yeah, I mean, it was just insane what happened in that girls category race in the stock 130 to 165cc race.
Pujita will do well to stay within touching distance of this group, but not get involved in this fight. Just wait to see what happens and wait to pick up the pieces in case they fall. Shurya still holding on. Has Sara Khan slipped into 3rd place?
Yes, she has. Looks like Sara Khan has come under pressure from the competition here. Aishwarya V moves up, and look at that, 4 bikes now. Ooh, the championship leader Saima Ajas out of nowhere really flies through and gets ahead, but it's number 5 that has taken the lead of the race. For the first time, Aishwarya V leading the charge in this race, but it is a quick recovery from the rest of the competition here.
Big loser there from C3 to C4 was Shurya, losing 3 positions, going from P1 all the way to P4, and coming under pressure there from Pujita, who's on P5. Pujita giving it everything she's got. She can sniff a podium here.
But this is brilliant opportunity for all of our top 5 here now. Look at this, Saima leading the charge. Sara Khan now putting pressure on Aishwarya V, gets ahead into P2, leaving Aishwarya to real behind in P3, but SP Shurya here in P4, and it's Pujita AK in P5.
Sara Khan again making a really good recovery from those exchanges. Doing really well there. Is she close enough to take the lead? Yes, she is. That's not an easy place on the track to make that move. Makes that move, makes it stick, gets into 1st place. Wow, that was a brilliant move, wasn't it? Sara Khan is back.
So many changes here, and what a way to come back for Sara Khan. out of nowhere, she managed to bring the fight back to the competition here. And it's Sarah Khan that takes the lead. Oh, looks like right through penalty there for number 8. It has been confirmed. Number 8, SP Surya gets a right through penalty.
Cooked the exit there. SP Surya going out, losing several seconds. Pujita Anil Kumar moving into P4. Can Surya make it back?
Oh, this is exciting stuff here. What a way for this season to come to an end. Sarah Khan leads the charge. Saima in P2. Aishwarya in P3, and it's Pujita Anil Kumar that's in P4. She maintains her position even with SP Surya in the mix, leaving SP Surya now to fend off on her own.
Sarah Khan slowly pulling away. Saima Jais settling in for that second place with Aishwarya in third.
Under 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. SP Surya has a right through penalty, so looks like she's going to be losing a lot of points in this race now.
Yeah, that's a disastrous turn of events for SP Surya. A right through penalty, and she doesn't take it to the next lap. She's going to be hit with a time penalty. And either way, doesn't look good. She's already lagging in 5th place. Not in a position to mount an attack on any of the riders, so it is possible she's going to lose a lot of points here. And if Aishwarya can really up the pace here, she's going to lose that P2 spot in the championship.
Wow, Sarah Khan, what a comeback. Saima Ejas in P2, and it's Aishwarya V in P3. Aishwarya still trying desperately to fight off the competition here. Do I sense a move coming in from Pujita Anil Kumar?
She's definitely giving it everything she has. I think in spite of the right through, SP Surya is comfortable in her second place in the championship. I do not think Aishwarya, even if she finishes second, will be able to challenge Surya. Aishwarya currently 12 points behind. Very difficult to make up that deficit unless she wins this race.
It's the last lap of this race. Looks like SP Surya has come into the pits to serve her right through penalty here. Sarah Khan leading the charge here, number 11. She's on screen with us now, and what a job well done so far in this race. Saima Ejas. Saima, I think, comfortable. She's got one hand on that championship trophy, one hand on that title. And in P3, Aishwarya V settling into a P3. Looks like our riders are settling into their positions, and you can see there, out there in P4 is Pujita Anil Kumar.
Very surprising turn of events. I mean, it was such close racing for a couple of laps, and then all of a sudden the grid just spreads out like nothing ever happened. Ooh, going wide there, Sarah Khan, but she's got the luxury of a couple of seconds ahead of Saima Jais. She can afford those mistakes now. A very comfortable lead.
Look at her go, Saima Ejas and Sarah Khan. They are fighting. They're going to be fighting to the very end. Actually, slowly, I think she's put her head down, put in that work. She wants to close it. Ooh, there's a bit of a shake from Sarah Khan there.
Can Sarah really afford to make those mistakes? I guess not, because Saima is right on her tail. We've been getting a couple of predictions wrong in this commentary, haven't we?
Absolutely. And it's just so great to be wrong at this point, because the action is just phenomenal here. We're in the final sector, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to turn 10 now. Sarah Khan leads the charge. Saima, I think, still hoping that she can maybe throw the boomerang there. 2 corners remaining.
One lost corner, and Sarah Khan looking behind. She knows she's done it. She just needs to bring it home. Taking a defensive line. Has she done it?
It's a nice tight line there from Sarah Khan, but the checkered flag waves, and looks like that is it for the final race of the season in the Apache, in the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 girls category race. Sarah Khan takes the last race win, but it's Saima Ejas big that takes the 2024 season with an absolutely stunning performance. She crossed the line in P2. Aishwarya V settles for a P3, and looks like Pujita Anil Kumar settles for a P4. A very good finish indeed for Pujita, and that means it's a consistent move up for her in the last two races. Great to see the action. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three right here at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations on the podium, Aishwarya. That was a really hard ride. I mean, all the way almost till the last lap, and it was really tough fighting.
Yes, this round especially, it was tough for me because I had a previous crash in my previous race, stock 165cc category, and I had a small knee pain, and I couldn't cope up with the safety gears all of a sudden back to back, and yeah, it was tough, although I managed to finish in third, and I'm happy about it. Yeah.
Congratulations. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Saima, congratulations on your P2, but bigger congratulations on your sealing the championship. How do you feel right now?
Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy that this year I was able to take it home. From the first round, I kept my focus. I was calm. Today's race on the start grid, only I know how I was feeling. But the competition, the closest competition, made a mistake. There was a jump start. I saw that and I was relaxed. My aim was to have fun, not make any unnecessary risky moves. Just went out there, had fun, and like worked hard to take this championship home, but also remembered to have fun during the races. So I want to thank my parents, my family, my sister, my brother, my mom, dad, everyone for supporting me. People from MMSC, Vikram, and everybody from TVS, Manoj, Arvind, everyone who's been helping me train and giving me tips what to correct on the track. So huge thanks to the entire TVS racing team for being a big support in this entire journey. Yes, that's all.
Congratulations, enjoy your moment. It's going to be a big party today, isn't it?
Yes, hopefully. So I'm waiting to go back home to Pune. I know there are a lot of people waiting back home, my friends, my colleagues, everybody from Ducati Pune. So everybody is back home waiting. So I want to take the cup back home now and just like enjoy myself, enjoy my moment.
All the best, congratulations. Savor the moment. Great last couple of races, but you really did well and showed us what you're capable of.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, I'm so happy for the win. This entire season has been a big roller coaster for me. I started the season with a win, and then round 2 some technical issues, then a grid penalty, then a crash which fractured my wrist. So because this was the final round, I actually was not supposed to come and race because my injury hasn't healed yet. But I just couldn't sit at home and watch because this is the end of the season. So I wanted to end it on a good note, and Alhamdulillah, I've done that. I am a bit sad that I didn't win the championship, but I'm happy for my competitor here. So yeah, it's a great season, and I'd just like to thank every single person who has been helping me throughout, who's been supporting me, my friends, my family. The list is very long, but especially my mom and my brother, because if they don't have my back, I wouldn't be here, and I'm grateful for that. And yeah, I'm really happy today. And mainly thanks a lot to TVS Racing, because they support us a lot for the bikes, the TVS Eurogrip tires and everything, and they take care of everything for the riders. So I'm really grateful for them to give us this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy the moment. It's been a great season for you. Did well, not so great in the middle, but you really ended it well. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last and final race of the evening. Day one of racing coming to an end here at the Madras International Circuit. This is the fifth and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Coming up next in the National Championship, this is the Pro Stock category, the premier class, up to 165cc. Now these are the super modified 165cc Indian sold motorcycles. And up in the front, it's a battle in the TVS factory team. It's been a complete top 5 lockout for TVS Racing. And the championship battle stands between 3 riders at this point in the last round. 4 points stand between them, between Jagan Kumar, KY Ahmed and Sarthak Chaman. Of course, TVS Racing's Deepak Ravi Kumar and Chirantvi are still in the mix, but they're behind slightly in the points. Can they bring the winning action? Of course, we've got some privateers here in the back of the grid who will be joining the fight. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
It's race 9 and the last race for the day. It's the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open category. And in the championship lead with 149 points is Jagan Kumar. Closely followed by KY Ahmed from his teammate from TVS Racing with 145 points. And tied for third in the championship is Sarthak Chaman with 145 points once again. Deepak Ravi Kumar with a 126, Chirantvi with 120 points, and these 5 riders are all from Team TVS Factory Racing. Arvind Ganesh from Chennai is at 64 points, Ajay Xavier from Kanyakumari 54 points. Ajay Xavier racing for Team Mortal Sparks Racing there. Jagan Kumar had a brilliant start to the season, raked up a lot of points, but he had a disastrous round 4, having a DNS because of engine failure.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the last race of this epic grand finale showdown of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Race 9 of the weekend. And here's a quick look at the grid positions for TVS. It's a complete top 4 lockout for TVS Racing with Sarthak Chaman, the young titan in TVS Racing, leading the charge. Chirantvi in P2, KY Ahmed in P3, Jagan Kumar in P4. I mean, I'm just looking at the start order. Jagan Kumar leads the championship fight. He's got a 4-point lead ahead of Sarthak Chaman, who is leading the pole. KY Ahmed is second in the championship with 145 points. Jagan has a 3-point lead ahead in the championship fight, ahead of KY Ahmed. But Sarthak Chaman is right behind KY Ahmed. I mean, this is just such a deep fight. So, Sodian starting the race in row 2 P5. Manoj Sodian racing with Axis India Rookies Racing Team. In P6 it is Arvind Ganesh. Arvind Ganesh also racing with the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. Kishore VS in P7 starting off in row 3. Kishore VS with the Chandra LG Racing Team. Ajay Xavier in P8 for the Mortal Sparks Racing Team, and closing the grid in P9, supposedly P9, was Deepak Ravi Kumar for TVS Racing.
It's a really tight championship there. Jagan Kumar having a slender 3-point lead over KY Ahmed who's at 145 points, and Sarthak Chavan at 144. Sarthak Chavan sitting really pretty in P1 right now. If he can get those 25 points, he's gonna seal the championship. Your bets, Mr. M.
Well, honestly, I don't want to take any bets here. It is the most exciting grid, one of the most exciting grids, and we are ready to go racing here. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good start for the front row, but Anand, to your question, I might be rooting for Jagan Kumar.
To be very honest, me too. Just my heart goes out to the old warrior there.
Well, in the race,
Sarthak Chavan, however, making the best of that race start, getting into Sidhu ahead of Chirant Vishwanath, his teammate from TVS Racing, staying ahead.
surprisingly, Manoj Yasodhan has really fallen back from P5. He's gone down the order now. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he's having some trouble with the bike. Arvind Ganesh really trying to hold on to this super fast TVS factory team in the front. Sarthak Chavan leading the charge. Wow. Jagan Kumar is fighting back. K.Y. Ahmed is fighting back. And K.Y. Ahmed gets the better of Chirant. He moves up into P2, Chirant in P3, and it's Jagan in P4.
Yeah, the fight for P1, 2 and 3 is really heating up between Jagan Kumar, K.Y. Ahmed and Sarthak Chavan. None of them can afford a DNF.
You said it right, it is going to be a very, very tight championship battle now. Sarthak, K.Y. Ahmed and Jagan Kumar all have an equal chance. And I think if you ask me, Chirant also has a chance still in that championship battle. He isn't far too behind. I mean, he's got 121 points.
He's 27 points behind, but with 52 points up for grabs. In the next two races, it's anyone's game. And he has the least to lose, doesn't he?
Can the king of Pro Stock take it and make it another exciting championship finish? Well, we'd love to see the old GOAT continue that winning presence. There's a reason we call him the king of Pro Stock, Jagan Kumar on bike number 3. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very good battle to the very end between the factory team racers here.
And while we were talking, in the race lead is bike number 33, K.Y. Ahmed. He doesn't want to waste any time, does he? K.Y. Ahmed currently second in the championship and wresting control of the lead of this race right now and just powering through C3.
This could actually enable him to get the lead in the championship as we go into the second race.
Matan Kumar content in 4th place right now for the moment, waiting and watching the battle unfold between Chirant Vishwanath and Sarthak Chavan ahead of him. Doesn't want to make a mistake, doesn't want to get caught up in others' battles. Sarthak taking that quick peek back. Sarthak has mentioned how he's been surprised by how Jagan can manage to move very stealthily and make a pass. K.Y. Ahmed there, he was leading, going in a C8, but gobbled up there by both Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath. Chirant Vishwanath and Sarthak Chavan leading the race right now.
Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing 3 different generations of TVS racing heritage in this very race. You got
in
Jagan
this very
Kumar.
frame.
Yeah, you got Jagan Kumar. His successor was supposed to be K.Y. Ahmed. And then you got the likes of Chirant V and Sarthak Chavan, who are successors to K.Y. Ahmed. 3 different generations of racers here.
Jagan Kumar playing the patient game here, waiting, watching. He's within striking distance, but choosing not to strike. Watching the action unfold. What I like about this bunch of riders is they have so much time. In the middle of hard racing, they have time to look around, they have time to communicate with each other. They have all the time in the world.
I think that's just the sheer amount of experience they all are carrying into this race. Oh, look at this. Looks like there's movement coming up. Sarthak Chavan makes the move on Chirag 3.
Still 3.5 laps to go. Just an early move.
Something tells me that there has been an understanding of sorts between Sarthak and Chirag at this round. Because it's a very, very different Sarthak and Chirag that we see, at least in terms of the body language. I'm guessing that the of the
17-year-old Butler, both looking to make a mark in the scene of Indian national motorcycle racing track. A couple of ruffle feathers are bound to happen. And glad to see that they have put their differences aside and bringing the professional A games coming into this race.
Absolutely, I think it's great. It's a great show of sportsmanship and its growth for themselves in their racing careers.
Jagan Kumar, happy to be in fourth. 3 laps to go. He knows there's plenty of time left. Conserving his tires, conserving his engine.
And I think conserving his energy as well. He knows what's at stake. He knows how to play this game. He has been such a craftsman in this grid. We've seen some amazing turnarounds from Jagan Kumar. Could this be another?
All the top 4 riders from TVS Racing playing it very quiet. No aggression shown by any of the riders, no urgency shown by any of the riders. They're all willing to wait and watch with 2.5 laps to go.
Clearly it looks like synchronized riding here because they really are playing a very safe game here. All 4 of the riders. I mean, we've seen some intense body language coming up until 4th round, but this is a very different 4-way battle between the TVS racing bikes that we've seen. There's no unwarranted sort of, or any sort of aggression that we're seeing coming out of their body language, but there clearly is some tension around. You can sense it.
That was a very quiet, unnoticed attack almost there by K.Y. Ahmed. Takes the lead, gobbling up both Shivam Pushpanath and Sarthak Chavan, moving from P3 to P1, and slowly running away, it appears. Maybe that's the riders of the winner.
Well, I'm not sure what's happening at this point because something definitely seems to be different this round.
It's very sedate, very gentlemanly, but then K.Y. Ahmed is saying, see you gentlemen, tata bye bye.
I feel like it's lacking noise. You know, when you go to a club and you have headphone parties, like you can watch them dance, but you're not really sure what they're dancing to.
Well, it's 2 laps to go, and you can bet that the gloves are going to come off anytime. I think K.Y. Ahmed has already started to show his aggression, slowly starting to peel away. Jagan Kumar still patient, still holding on to that 4th place.
Well, I'm expecting Jagan to probably try to close in at that turn 4. He is definitely going to be making a move on Chirant at turn 4. Sarthak still holding P2 at this point. He hasn't really recovered, or he hasn't reeled in K.Y. Ahmed at this point. And let's see. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 laps, under 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Oh, it's Chirantwi that makes the first move. He gets ahead of Sarthak Chavan at turn 4 and moves up a spot. I mean, I'm surprised that Sarthak left that turn open.
18 corners left to go. Anybody's race. All together. Jagan Kumar seems like he's starting to fall behind, but we all know he's got the pace and he can sneak in and make a surprise attack when everybody least expects it. Seen it in the past. K.Y. Ahmed.
I mean, we have nothing from Jagan's future plans racing, whether he's looking to From the looks of it, they got a lot in it.
There was some friendly banter during the post-race interviews in the first couple of rounds between KY Ahmed and Jagan Kumar. KY Ahmed telling Jagan to retire if he wins the championship.
Well, let's wait and find out. I think we're almost there. We're down to the wire now. Final lap here. Number 33 leading the charge. Chirant in P2. Sarthak Chavan in P3. And Jagan Kumar still holding in P4.
The gloves are surely off at this point. No more niceties. The aggression is going to start becoming visible this lap. Sarthak Chavan taking that quick peek back. Going into C3. Gauging his competition. We're going to see some action soon. It's bound to happen. KY Ahmed reeled in almost there by Chirant Vishwanath. Closed the gap. Sarthak Chavan right behind. We've got 7 more corners.
Half a lap remaining, ladies and gentlemen, to the checkered flag now. They're coming through turn 7. Going into turn 7. KY Ahmed Sarthak, Chirant, and Jagan Kumar are in hot pursuit. But on the backstage now, you can see them trying to reel in the slipstream. Ooh, what a move there from both the youngsters. They get ahead of number 33. Sarthak Chavan gets up ahead. Oh, the gloves are off, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is the noise we were talking about. Sarthak response, Chirant in P2.
That was close there. Chirant taking it to the very edge, challenging Sarthak Chavan. Unable to get the better of him. Going into this fast left-hander. Can he make it? They're not close enough to mount the challenge. 2 more corners to go. This is very, very close. He's saving it for the last corner, isn't he? A C12 shootout.
Final lap, final corner shootout here, ladies and gentlemen. Chirant goes on the inside line. Oh, has he done it? Yes, he has. There's nothing Sarthak could do, but he has to move out, and it's Chirant that takes the win. KY Ahmed in P2, and it's Sarthak Chavan in P3. Looks like Jagan Kumar settles for the P4.
Post-race victory celebrations.
In grand style, in Chirant style. Wow, what a race. What an end. What a finish. This was a fun race. Right to the very end. I think we're going to be taking the championship battle right to the last corner of the Madras International Circuit in the last race of the season. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the winners. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Satak, congratulations on yet another podium. Very tight championship. It just got even more tighter after this race.
Yes, so my plan was to finish ahead of KY and Jagananna. Yes, I was leading until the last corner, and then I had no drive out of C11 because two big high sides. And then I tried closing the inside line, but I couldn't make it stick. And then KY also passed me on the straight. So tomorrow is going to be a good fight for the championship. It was just 4 points between the three of us, and maybe tomorrow we fight again. So thank you to my team, and my bike is not strong, I feel. I need to work more on the bike, just no top speed at all. Thank you.
All right, congratulations and all the best for tomorrow. Hoping for a cracker of a race. Congratulations, KY. That was a very, very patient race, the first, 4 laps. And then when it really mattered, you suddenly upped the pace and managed to pull ahead. But in the last, you had to settle for a P2. But good race nevertheless for the championship.
Yes, it's a very close fight within the teammates. So yeah, first I saw my lap time 155. So I want to under the 54s and 55s, but I tried. So my prediction was close to that timing, but I had a mini slide in the turn 4, turn 5, and turn 6. So almost I crashed in the turn 5. So I keep the pace at the 55. So that time I have a good gap. Then they are doing, I think, 54 something. So they close to me, and okay, just I want to finish the race. Yeah, we'll see that tomorrow for the championship title race. Yeah.
Okay, so here's a question for you. In round 1, you had said if Jagan wins the championship, you're going to make him retire. So here's a question for you. If you win the championship, will you retire?
Why I am retired? I have future now. He's too old, so he's going to be retired. So I am fighting with the young guns. I can.
Okay, Jagan was just called old by his teammate KY Ahmed. We'll let you guys sort it out in the pits later. Congratulations. All the best for the next race.
Thank you so much.
Fabulous moves in the last lap, and man, what a victory that was. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's great. I had a great race. I knew I just had a plan, and my plan was to win, and I did. It's obviously going to be tough when you don't win. That's why you have so many reasons. And at least I was not a crybaby of getting second, but here I am in the first. Thanks to TVS Racing. Yeah, I'll come back stronger tomorrow as I have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Yeah, again, congratulations, and hoping for a cracker of a race tomorrow.
Yeah, and I also wish all my teammates good luck with their championship.
the roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning. The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning. The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning. The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning. The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning. The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
Novice Category Race 1. So winners, please be on standby. To present the awards, I'd like to invite Mr. Jatin Shokshi from MRF Motorsports. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Mr. Jatin, who will be presenting the awards to our winners. So as the order goes in the National Championship categories, top 5 will be getting awards, and we have fastest lap awards to be given. Those will be presented for tomorrow. Now in the National Championship, stock 130 to 165cc novice race 1 in P5, company number 95, Kamal Nawaz from Rockers Racing. In P4 is company number 28, Abhinav G from the Chandra LG Racing Team. Come on, everybody. A great season for the Chandra LG Racing Team and Abhinav. In third place, we have company number 58, Lal Nun Sangha from Motul Sparks Racing Team. In second place, company number 89, Tasmai Karyappa, also from the Motul Sparks Racing Team. What a season for the Motul Sparks Racing Team. Tasmai Karyappa seals the deal for 2024 as the vice champion for the National Championship stock 130 to 165cc novice category. Come on, everybody, a big round of applause for Tasmai Karyappa. And the winner, also the 2024 champion himself, company number 36, Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing. And the tuner for Abdul's bike, Bala from Rockers Racing. Come on, winners, a big smile. Congratulations, winners. Thank you, Mr. Jatin, for presenting the awards. To present the next set of awards, I'd like to invite Mr. Shivaramakrishnan from Madras Motorsports Club. Smile, guys, smile quickly. A big round of applause for our guest of honor who will be presenting the awards, Mr. Shivaramakrishnan. Next up, we are presenting the awards for the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Race 1. In fifth place, company number 88, Rahil Shetty from the KTM Gusto Racing India team. In fourth place, it's company number 77, Alvin Sundar, also from the KTM Gusto Racing India team. In third place, the second runner-up, company number 67, our Indian goat, Rajni Krishna. Come on, make some noise from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. In second place, the first runner-up, company number 93, Chirant Vishwanath from TBS Racing. Come on, everybody, make some noise. And the winner Also the 2024 champion, Sarthak Chaban from TVS Racing, the youngest ever champion in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category grid. What a fantastic season with one race to spare. He came, he saw, he conquered. And the tuner for Sarthak's bike, Anbu from TVS Racing. Girls. A big congratulations to our winners. Come on guys, smile, smile, smile away. Only top three. Big congratulations to our top three. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Girls Category Race 1. In this, we have only 4 finishers, so we're going to be presenting the awards for the top 4. In 4th place, company number 23, Suchitra from Mandya, racing with PRN Motorsports. Come on, Suchitra. Suchitra? Yeah. Come on everybody, put your hands together for Suchitra from PRN Motorsports. She's traveled a long way from Mandya to be racing at the National Championship. In 3rd place, the 2nd runner-up, company number 4, Saima Ajas Beg from Pune, racing with Model Sparks Racing Team. In 2nd place, the 1st runner-up, company number 5, Shurya SP from Bengaluru, racing with One Racing. And the winner, inching closer to that championship dream, company number 3, Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing. The young rock star from Chennai takes the win for race 1 in round 5. And the tuner for Jagadishri's bike, Manik from One Racing. Congratulations, winners. Come on, everybody. Smile, guys. Only top 3. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Same frame, guys, on top, na? Stand on the first one. Come on, come on. Thank you, Mr. Shiva, for presenting the awards. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for Mr. Shiva for presenting the awards to our winners. Up next, we're going to be inviting another special guest, a fellow racer like y'all, Mr. Narendran, to present the awards for the next set of winners. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for Mr. Narendran, our guest of honor, who's going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 1. Now, this was a big grid for the top 5. In P5, company number 36, Abdul Basim once again on stage for Rockers Racing. Abdul setting up the building blocks for next year. In P4, company number 66, Varun Patel from Bengaluru. What a race he had. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Mr. Varun. It's a one-man show for 2024. In third place, the second runner-up, company number 25, Kaushik Subha Ganeshan from Bengaluru. Racing with Team RAC, a Castrol Born Ultimate. Come on, everybody. Bengaluru. In second place, Chennai. In second place, company number 6, Savian Sabu from Bengaluru for Mad Rabbit Racing. And the winner, after braving a fantastic fight with the top guns, company number 16, Raj Kumar from RDX Talk Racing. And the tuner for Raj's bike, Mr. Ramakrishnan from RDX Talk Racing team. Come on, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Narendran, for presenting the awards. And congratulations to our winners. Come on, everybody. Smile, guys. Why so serious? Smile, smile, everybody. Why so serious? Tomorrow. Only top 3, please. Same stage, huh? Same. Congratulations, winners. Up next to present the final category for today, I'd like to invite Mr. Sundar Murthy. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Hello, everybody knows him on stage. Come on, put your hands together for Mr. Sundar Murthy, who's going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Race 1. In 5th place, company number 12, Manoj Yashodian from Access India Rookies Racing Team. In 4th place, company number 3, Jagan Kumar from TVS Racing. Come on, everybody. The king of Pro Stock back on stage. One more race to decide who's the 2024 champion. In 3rd place, company number 75, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing. In 2nd place, company number 33, KY Ahmed, also from TVS Racing. And the winner, after an incredible racing action today, company number 93, Chiran Twi, also from TVS Racing. Come on, guys, a top 4 for TVS Racing. It's a tight margin for tomorrow's race. Be sure to watch the final race for 2024 to crown our champion. Congratulations, winners. And the tuner is Maniana from TVS Racing. Congratulations, winners. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for the prize distribution ceremony. We'll see you tomorrow for the last remainder races for 2024, bright and early at 9 a.m. A big round of applause to all our winners. See you all tomorrow. Drive safe, ride safe.